Welcome to racing's greatest day. I am Speed Cup Stop Motion with Gavin Beers 12 in the booth tonight to bring you all the action from the double of Indianapolis, the Indianapolis 500, the IndyGoat 500, I should say, and then the Coca-Cola 600, folks. The racing's greatest day has just begun. The cars are coming off pit road to get this one underway. Gavin, we're going to see a lot of great racing tonight. It's going to be a long night at that. How do you think this night's going to end up as we have some drivers in the field pulling the double?
It's going to be fun. I'm excited for this Indy 500. Not a lot of IndyCar races that we see in Goatco, but the Indy 500 is the greatest IndyCar race of all time. We get to say this greatest spectacle in racing, and it's about to get underway once again. A whole bunch of cars ready to go.
Caleb McDonald sits on pole with Marcus Armstrong in second. Single file for the start here. Going to get ready to go here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, one of the most historic speedways on the planet. Time to get this one underway. Caleb McDonald in the 37 Indy car. Never thought I'd be saying that, to be honest with you. Gonna lead them to the green flag here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're back underway here in Indy. Green flag waves, and Caleb's going to lead him into one. He'll get an early lead over Armstrong, and then Vickey is going to hold up third. And then Marco Andretti is in the top five. He's sitting at fourth in the number 98.
Spread out on the restarts you're going to see, but as the runs get longer, the draft that these cars get down these long straightaways is so big. You're going to see them group up, and they'll eventually run too wide, making passes on each other. But on these opening lap or two, they're going to run spread out like this.
Yeah, not really surprising here. I'm not the most IndyCar knowledge, but Gavin Beers told my booth host tonight does, so you'll have to listen to him on technical information. A lot of these guys, like you said, you see all of them making runs, generating runs back there. Going to be an interesting thing to watch tonight for sure.
Still single file. They entered turn two.
Down the back stretch once again. McDonald still out front trying to win this IndyCar event. Trying to get it done here. And hello to Austin Prime in the chat. Welcome, man. Time for the double, everybody. Gonna be a long night, but I think we're up for it. Marco Andretti running in fourth right now. Keep an eye on him. But a guy to keep your eye on, that's Blake Garcia. He is pulling the double tonight along with Tyler McDonald and Caleb McDonald.
Side by side, you see almost turn three as they were entering turn four. Excuse me, three wide as they were entering turn four.
Beautiful
Blake
shot.
making some big moves as he enters turn one. He goes to the inside.
Whoa! That 07, man, he's put it on the edge. We saw this all week in qualifying, though. The way that 07's all the way down on that bottom lane, man, he's going to risk it, and he's probably going to pay the price one of these times.
He's flirting with disaster every quarter, coming so close to those other cars. You saw him cut right up in front of Kyle Larson. Now he's going to go to the outside again.
Whoa!
On the 28 of Ericsson, he gets sideways again, entering turn four.
He is flirting with death down the front straightaway now as he catches up to the top 10 on Joseph Newgarden. To the outside goes the 07. He'll take the top 10 spot away.
To the inside of Newgarden into turn one. This is for the top 10. And he's going to easily take it away.
Blake Garcia has a lot more motor under him than the usual Goatco standards. I have a really fat corgi next to me begging for attention. But right now, the 07 looking on yet another spot in the number 30. He'll take
Great
it.
that he's making up these spots.
Yeah.
So fast on these restarts. But as it runs out, those top couple of cars are going to get spread out farther and farther. It's going to make everybody harder to pass for him as they get spread out more. So getting these spots quickly and taking away these positions from everybody else early in the restarts is very important.
Hello, Jakey, and hello, Brendan Kennedy. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Good to have you. 82 of Tyler McDonald right now, making up some spots as well. Keep your eye on him. Usually one of the most, he is one of the most accomplished Goatco racers. Still looking for that first championship, but he's looking to get the Indy 500 and Coca-Cola 600 double dub today. Have to see if he can do it.
So I think 4 drivers in this race right now are going to be running.
Whoa! Crash
big
outside wall.
three.
Not really sure who that is. Looks like it's Ed Carpenter. Big hit for the, I believe that's a 33. He had some damage there. He's going to lose a lot of spots. He'll get it back going, though.
Side by side, entering turn 3, and there was some contact, I believe, right in the apex of the quarter, and that shot that 33 car right up head-on into the wall.
To be honest, it's going to take a look at a replay and see what happened. Oh, it was Tyler McDonald. Gets in. No. Oh, big hit.
Yeah, it's a big hit. Tough hit for the 33. Right into the wall, right where it jets out to complete the corner. He hit. And we stay green so far still.
Yeah, we are still green here. Currently running at a good pace for Caleb McDonald. This is exactly what you want to see right here. He's ahead of Marcus Armstrong by 4 seconds. 4.2 seconds now.
So important to build a big lead as he enters turn 3. Let those AI cars not catch him is what he wants to do. And he's trying to make it tough for Blake Garcia as well to try to catch him by pulling away as fast as he can, as quick as he can after this restart. Is going to make Blake's life harder to come up and try to catch him for the lead.
Yeah, Garcia's got a lot of motor under him, but it's good to keep in mind that he is going to have to, definitely work for this win. Caleb seems to have that clean air, and he is strong and going to use it to his advantage.
Comes Blake entering turn 1, trying to complete another pass on Felix Rosenquist in the 60 car. Tracking him down, staying 2, 3, 4 car lengths behind him, entering turn 2. He should get a big run on him down the back straightaway using that draft if he can and try to make it a move into turn 3.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I mean, so far, it has been an interesting start to this one. Another guy pulling the double today, that is going to be Kyle Larson in the 17 Hendrick Motorsports entry. He will be flying right back to Charlotte and try to make it in time for the Coca-Cola 600 along with the rest of these guys.
Currently running 14th, a great run for him inside the top 15. Comfortable just logging laps right now, waiting for another caution if he could try to make his way further up in the field. We know how aggressive he is on restarts, especially here at Indy where you can make up spots so fast on these restarts. He's waiting for his time to strike.
Yeah, I mean, we know Larson is such a great racer in this series. Goatco in the past few seasons got some wins, been up there at the end. So right now, that 14th running position could turn in to a top 10, even a little bit higher. But he's going to have to contend with Blake Garcia and Tyler McDonald, who are climbing their way up the totem pole fast here at Indy.
Larson's tracking down Marcus Ericsson right in front of him in that white, black, and pink car, trying to get the draft down the front straightaway and the back straightaway to close in time. Not really making up much because of that dirty air, but if one little slip up by Marcus Ericsson is all Larson needs to be able to get there.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an interesting end to this one. I feel like we're going to see a lot of different strategies varying, but it's also going to be about who has the strongest car at the end of this race, I'd say.
It really is a game of survival. Attrition is the name. It's a marathon, as Jimmy Johnson would say about the Coca-Cola 600. You have to survive to be there at the end. You have to save your stuff until the end to put yourself in a spot to win this race. And that is exactly what a lot of these drivers are doing right now. We saw some cautions early on, but now they're just logging laps, trying to get to that finish and trying to win the greatest spectacle in racing.
Yeah, we know the Indianapolis Motor Speedway produces some great race car drivers. Right now, the number 37 Caleb McDonald looking like a potential winner of this race, but don't look down, as they would say, Blake Garcia. He's not that far behind. Wow, he is almost 10 seconds behind. This car, this Indy car, I should say, looks very strong, along with his teammate, Tyler McDonald, who's right behind him. Look how close. Then number 82 was closing into the 07.
Yeah, that got tight right there with Felix Rosenquist. They both tried to make their way around him, and they did get by him. Now Blake edging ahead of Tyler there down the front straightaway. He's going to try to hold that position. He breaks the draft all the way to the inside of the wall before swinging it back to turn 1.
He's got to be careful, though. He doesn't want to smack the inside wall and lose any more speed than he wants to here.
Oh!
Oh, wow. That 82 got loose.
Right up against the outside wall, and he lost a little bit of time there on the exit of turn 1. It's going to allow Blake to pull ahead ever so slightly down this long back straightaway.
Yeah, this 82 is going to have a handful to pass this 07. We saw him earlier frickin' slinging it everywhere. Going to be interesting to see how he's going to be able to pass up. Or is he going to ride behind him for a while and use his draft to try to slingshot to the next group of cars? As there goes Blake on another dive. Here he comes.
Right to the back bumper of Callum Ilott in the 90. He's going to go to the inside and take that spot away easily to turn 1. But no, he's going to fight back on the outside and try to hold the spot.
It's going to get dicey. He'll take it easily, though, by force. Now, the number 07 down the back straightaway, currently having the lead over Tyler McDonald. But everybody still trying to catch up to the 37 of Caleb McDonald, who currently has the track position in clean air. Gavin, I want to ask you, as somebody who is not that experienced in IndyCar, how do you, in general, is track position a big thing in this sport, and especially the Indy 500?
It is, but if you're really struggling on tires or fuel or something like that, you're going to have to pit because you're running on a razor's edge lap after lap, corner after corner. So, yes, track position is important. Oh, Blake in the wall.
Oh, there goes Blake. Loses it. The 07's around. Oh, he involves another car.
Well, I believe that was in the 10 with a little bit of contact. And now Joseph Newgarden right into him.
Newgarden, big damage on the nose of that. Number 20, number 22, I think. Big hit. He's back doubled. We're still racing. This is still a green racetrack.
For Blake right there. He's trying to hold off Tyler McDonald. He just got by Callum Ilott in the 90. And he just got a little too high, jumped the cushion just a little bit in turn 1 and pounded the outside wall. Unable to hold on to it like we saw Tyler do a few laps ago.
We're under yellow. Caution's out. Pace car comes on the track once again. Caleb McDonald out front. He did not want to see Blake Garcia lose it, but Blake lost a ton of spots doing that. 23rd now for the 07 machine. Whoa.
Just going to get it back going in turn 2.
Look at Tyler doing warming up the tires.
This will be interesting, I believe, on this restart. We've got the whole field now closer together, as always, with these restarts. But I believe now, as the race gets later and later, we're going to see these drivers fight more aggressively. And as we all know, cautions breed cautions. Not to say anything about it, but in the greatest spectacle in racing, everybody's going to want to win it, I believe. I don't think we're done with cautions yet in this race car.
Yeah, I don't think we're done with that either, Gavin. Your great point. Cars going to start coming down pit road. But, I mean, it's a great point to say cautions do breed cautions in this sport. No matter where you are, we know there's probably going to be a few more yellows to decide this one today. So right now, Caleb's going to stay on the racetrack. But his brother, Tyler McDonald, is going to, he's actually going to stay out. Did a little bit of a fake.
Yeah, he did. He faked the field out to stay out and keep that track position, like you said. It is important here at Indy to keep that track position. That dirty air plays a big factor with trying to pass people.
If your car's driving good, and honestly, is there a big point to make any adjustments? Are you trying to keep up with the racetrack or no?
I wasn't prepared for an interview.
Oh, hi, Tyler.
Why am I here?
I don't know. You were just sitting here, but I saw your teammate just lose it
of the plane that we're gonna be flying in. I hear he has yet to successfully land an aircraft. On a piece of tarmac with the wheels down. So we're about to find out if I get to live and race tonight. But
well, we're on that
I might be calling an Uber just to be safe.
So we're on that same plane.
God.
So
all right.
I would. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, so what is it about racing Indy? What's the mindset you got to come in here with since you've been racing, stock cars all season long? How does your mindset change with this
Go
track?
fast.
Go fast?
Really not much at all. I mean, like the dirty air is just as much of a factor, but it feels more natural. Like you can move with it a little bit better here. Because like what I've been able to do all this entire race is kind of back off like dramatically heading into turns 1 and 3, and then I'll get a huge run off of the 1 or 3, and then get pretty much full throttle through 2 and 4, and then get huge runs down the back. And And, you know, that kind of helps. There's a ton of...
Everything good?
Yeah, I'm just checking the stream right now. I'm not sure.
I was not done!
Oh.
We're good.
How dare you? How dare you? As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to win this race.
You might want to put the laps up on the ticker, too.
boy.
I don't know how to do it, but there's probably a way.
Lame.
I didn't know because it wasn't telling me that. And there isn't really horizontal.
Maybe, like, just hard hitting things.
Oh, okay.
Stop playing with buttons.
Miles per hour, push to pass. This is all really cool. Why can't we have this a regular Goatco?
They don't have push to pass, indeed.
Well, this is all super cool.
I don't even think there's push to pass in this race. No, it's only on road courses for IndyCar.
All right, let's get it back going. Caleb
Back to the
McDonald
front
in the number 37 Indy car. Back to the restart zone. We're back underway here in the greatest spectacle in racing. We're back racing across the yard of bricks.
Great jump over VK. Caleb McDonald got, but looking for second. Marco Andretti closing that gap through turn 1. He's going to get ever so closer. 3-4 car lengths back as he enters turn 2.
Yeah, right now, great start for the number 37. But Tyler McDonald, his brother, going to try to stop him from holding on to that lead to the inside. Here he goes to Marco Andretti. Going to try to make it work on that bottom lane. He has the preferred lane around Indy. He'll take the spot, no problem. Podium now for the number 82.
And he's close to VK off turn 4. He's going to try to stay right behind him on the front stretch. Try to get that run and pass him as he enters turn 1. There he goes. Pulls out of line just at the start-finish line. Entering turn 1, they're going to stay wheel to wheel.
He's going to send it. Look how he's getting on that gray. We saw during practice all week long how you can lose it. We just saw with Blake Garcia how you can lose it on that bottom. Now, he's going to be after his brother down the back straightaway.
Closing in. The brothers trying to battle it out for the lead at Indy. Into turn 3 they go. Caleb McDonald ahead by 4 car lengths over Tyler. Still racing it out. VK runs a little bit wide in third, able to catch it. As they enter turn 4 once again, they stay even in the top 5 position.
Let's go on board with Tyler McDonald. Let's show how crazy the telemetry is here. 220 miles per hour and going faster down the front straightaway, trying to catch the number 37. This is crazy. This is why they call it the greatest spectacle in racing. These guys are flying down these straightaways.
Ooh, a little bit wide off turn 2 there. Flat on the gas. Down this back straightaway, going to see how much speed he can take to turn 3 with him.
Oh, he's going to send it in. 208.
Yeah, great corner there. Great corner there. A little bit of lifts right there. But through turn 4, another little lift right there. But he's just inching ever closer every corner to his brother in the lead.
Right now, the number 82 is inching. He's snail crawling his way back to the front. Tried to get the lead. Now, his brother's going to go wide in the corner. He's going to wrap the bottom. Oh, he's way up the track.
Way high.
He's able to make it stick. Wow.
Almost into the wall. Corner after corner.
He's going to have him
look
here.
at how close he draws to Caleb.
Here they come. 82 versus 37. Which brother's better?
Caleb likes to run that line where he exits the corner lower. You see that every time off the first turn. He likes to go down that short chute lower than Tyler does, Tyler likes to swing it wide up against the wall, but he's going to have a big run on him going into turn 1. 227 miles an hour.
Caleb's going to take his line away. Tyler had to back out of the gas. Almost smacked the wall.
Oh, he's in the wall.
82 smacks the outside wall, and that's going to reset his momentum.
He tried for lap after lap to catch Caleb in the 37. Now he's going to have to try it all over again as he gets down the back straightaway. It only took him 2 or 3 laps to catch him the last time. This time, as they get farther out, as this run progressive, it's going to take him longer and longer to be able to get to him again.
Watch the bottom of your screen. We have Caleb McDonald's telemetry comparing it to Tyler's. Watch that gas pedal on the bottom left of that little graphic there in the middle of your screen. Look at Tyler. He's going to pull. Even with now his brother down the front straightaway, he'll take the lead. No trouble as the 82. Never mind. Here comes the 37. Back to the outside. They get contact. There goes Tyler to the inside. He'll wreck. Big crash
Oh,
into the outside
motorcycle.
wall. Big incident here in Indianapolis. Brothers wreck for the lead. And Tyler gets the worst of it.
Not sure who he caught. I believe the 44 was one who got caught. He was falling down the ticker. But, man, what a heartbreak for Tyler. They were battling so close to each other through the corner, and away he went.
There's the 44 of Autumn. Catching her was not in the plan, I'd assume. Let's get a replay of that gnarly crash. Nothing Autumn can... Oh, wow. What a big hit. That's where we saw a few seasons ago that tire go over the catch fence right in that area. Let's watch on board. See the number 82 on the inside.
Oh, hard on the wall.
Oh, man. That's a big hit. That's scary to see.
Yeah, right to the side. The side pods of these cars are so strong, but nonetheless, when you hit like that, it hurts. Especially going pancaking the wall flat. Look at this. Nowhere to go.
Big hit. Something to keep your eye on for the rest of the race. Autumn's going to still be in 8th, though. Tyler, I believe, has dropped significantly down the running order. He's 15th, so... Let's take a look one more time at this incident, because this is a big hit, man. I mean, you don't... Brothers going for it, putting it out there. Wow. Oh, there we go. We got a front view of it right there. Caleb just cuts his brother off.
Almost. Yeah, it almost looked like Caleb thought he was clear on the 40, or excuse me, on Tyler, because he had such a big run through the corner right there. He thought he clears him, and they were not clear. Lucky that he didn't get caught up in it as well.
Yeah, Caleb's lucky they both didn't wreck to the inside wall. Big incident, though. Everybody's on pit road. Let's take a look at the exit of pit lane here. Let's see who's going to be off first. Tyler McDonald coming into his pit. Number 2 of Newgarden as well. Oh, we got a guy. Who was flipping on pit road? Who was driving upside?
Stuck on the wall.
The scoring pylon has a new friend. And everybody's held up on pit road. Everybody.
Well, if you're in that inside lane, get up there. You can make spots, but, well, not really. Nobody's actually getting up there. There's Colin Herter in the 26. He was ahead of that whole incident. He's going to come off pit road ahead of them, and now everybody else gets free.
Absolutely wild. Crazy moment right there. Hold on. I'm going to... Hey, Autumn. It's the boys in the booth. Was that you hitting the scoring pylon upside down on pit road? I do not believe Autumn is here, so unfortunately. Right now, though, been a great start to this Indy 500. I mean, Gavin, what else do you really expect for the rest of this race? Because so far, it's been an absolute insane start with a lot of crazy crashes.
I think it's going to be even more crazy than we've seen it so far. We see the leaders get together just then and bring out that caution. I think it's going to keep getting crazier and crazier. We may not be done with yellows in this race as it gets closer to the end.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to have just a few more yellows to spice this one up. Caleb McDonald still out front here. Blake Garcia will crack the top 5. Thing we usually love to do in the broadcast every week, IndyCar or NASCAR, we're going to pull our signature duo of Blake Garcia and Cooper, his spotter, into the end of the booth, guys. We're going to listen in on your restart because IndyCar is different.
You're going to have to wait like 4 hours because Autumn is currently flipped over and peeing right now.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Cooper, I would love to honestly ask, man, what changes in your mindset as a spotter coming into the Indianapolis 500?
Well, I'll tell you what, it really is a lot faster.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot faster. So I mean, I've gotten to a point, I realized about quarter way through the race, I need to just start saying in and out. You know, I don't have time to say more syllables than I have to. So I've really tried to tried to speed it up, tried to kick it into third gear. There was that, I don't know if that was on stream just yet, but there was a part where we were going like 4 wide, then we were flipping. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I was speaking like an auctioneer, dude. What are the 4 to the 3 and the 4 to the
Absolutely. Honestly, I'm not really
Need some
surprised.
water.
And, well, how does it
Drink while
compare
mine-
to something like Daytona? Is it anything similar?
I'll tell you what, in my opinion, it's significantly easier because I do have to talk faster, but when it comes to stock cars at a play track, you're worrying about lines. You're worrying about who's got the run, who's behind you, who's blocking, how many people are in that. Like, there's just way too many factors. And I say that as a big fan of play racing, but with this, it's just pure speed, go in, go out, get it done. The fact that there's no, like, you can't really make any contact also makes it so, that kind of slipstream, also helps in kind of simplifying it in that way. So it's
I would
been
just
a lot
like
of
to
fun,
say,
very fast paced, but definitely.
I would just like to say the greatest driver in the world right now is like a lap down in like 30th. So Kyle Larson.
Oh,
Kyle,
your favorite driver?
He's 31st, 1 lap down. What a great driver that guy is. So talented. I got chips all over me because I spit everywhere.
So who's pulling the double tonight? Explain to the viewers.
Me and Tyler and possibly Autumn. And then AI Kyle Larson.
Caleb's not?
No.
Okay.
He's probably going to get punched in the head for that last wreck.
Yeah. Nah, that was pretty insane, honestly.
Cooper, got some bad news.
what?
Tyler's 2 spots behind us.
Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, we're cooked. No, we got
That
this.
82 is gonna... Honestly, though, Blake, I think you got a great shot to win this just based off of what I've seen tonight. I mean, me and Gavin were freaking... It was absolutely insane watching you make those moves, dude. You were flying past some of those guys.
Some of those moves.
Cooper was not fond of some of this.
Pulling some Ryan moves, God,
Yeah. And to
Close.
answer Donna, yes, we are doing Cup right after the Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 coming up all on MMCS. So subscribe or else.
Cooper will take your diapers.
Well,
Watch
I mean,
out, okay? Look, I know there's, you don't even need them.
Did you ever
Oh
figure
my
out how to do?
gosh.
You ever figure out how to do the laps? By the way,
No, there's no option for it.
there
Emma,
has
we're
to be
in fourth.
something.
Yeah,
Just
what
start
lap are we on?
clicking things like
I don't know.
standing, or like sponsor graphic, or something like that.
Bottom sponsor. No.
Yep, that's
not
what it
it.
is. Just start clicking things and turn it off. It's there.
Timing tower. That's what I'm using right now.
That might be it.
No,
Oh,
that's what
that's
I'm
what you're
using.
using.
Show fastest lap.
That's Cooper's favorite.
I kind of zoned
Like
out. What?
gap interval.
Yeah, put gap interval. Turn that on.
Yeah, I put it in.
Oh, no, that's not what I want.
Oh, we should be going green next time.
There.
Gavin, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. This is fun. This is a
Blake
good
is an
race.
F1 fan in secret. You know that? That's the biggest lie I've heard all day.
How many views do you have?
Huh?
How many viewers do you have? I'm curious.
I have 2.
I have 17. Everybody say hi to Blake before he wrecks.
No, this is
Hey.
where we.
This is where we lock the fuck in.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you
Shawty,
can't be saying
you know
those
what to do.
words. That's not allowed.
Lock the frick in.
Okay, there we go.
Shawty,
Alright,
you
one
know
day-
what to do.
All right, 1 to green. You want to know something interesting?
What?
There's 31 laps to go. I have 31.0 laps of fuel remaining
I'm
Oh, boy.
crying.
every time. Whoever
Ugh.
decided to make this a fuel mileage race needs to be hit in the head
You
twice.
guys are
Bro.
taking another caution. Come on.
That's a good point.
I hate fuel mileage because I don't know how to save.
Are you braking in the corners, Blake?
Good tip. Am I
I
breaking
don't-
the corners? No.
Don't think so.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Flat out, baby.
Yeah, just run full throttle the whole time.
Hi, Shaz.
We'll be fine.
Shaz, we got the broadcast stream up now if you want to go watch that.
Yeah, I just put the fastest lap on screen for everybody just to show how much slower Blake is than everybody.
What the heck?
Kidding. All right. Well, boys, you provide the show while I eat my Cane's chicken.
Here
You
we
got
go.
fries with that?
Yeah, fries is really good. Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the
Oh,
bag.
shoot, Grayland, you should join us. All right.
All right, here we go. Low. Get low. Yep. What are we? Fourth. Okay. I believe. Outside. Still there. Clear. I can't see Tyler. I don't know where he is, but I do not see him. Did he pit? Oh, nope, there he is. There he is. Uh-oh. He's coming low. He's coming low. He's coming all the way low. Oh, we got 2 behind now. He's still looking. 1.5. And he's definitely there. How is he so fast? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's good. That's good right there. Oh, he hit the wall. Okay. All right. Oh, hey, okay, that doesn't mean you can also hit the wall. Whoa. Am I live? Okay, my iRacing like died for a second. Hello?
Hi, how are you doing?
Oh, okay, you're focused. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. He's coming in hot. He's coming in so hot. Okay.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
Holy my gosh. Where'd he find that? We got this, Blake. Don't worry. You're both hitting the wall at the same time, so it's okay. Come on now. I think we have better pace, but I don't know. Let me check.
How many laps to go?
27. Fuel might be an issue, eh?
Yeah, I'm trying to
Hey.
figure out how to save now. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh!
Thank you. I will give you a big, massive kiss on the
that's
lip,
huge.
whoever that
Oh,
was.
that's huge. Thank you, everybody.
All right, we don't gotta feel safe.
Yeah, that's fine. Not the entire thing. You gotta break
Bye,
it up.
chat. Love you.
Bye.
Well-
Caution is out. And Gray's here too.
You can't-
Hello, everybody.
So the caution comes out with just under 30 laps to go. I believe 26 to go at the start finish line. The caution's out again, and that allows Blake, Garcia, and everybody else to save fuel. As we know, they were running short on it. Just to the same exact number of laps they had in fuel remaining was the laps left. Now with these cautions, they're able to save tremendously as they coast around the 2.5-mile Indianapolis Motor Speedway in the Indy 500. Connor Daly is the leader over Tyler McDonald in the 82. Blake Garcia running third right now. He just got passed by McDonald 2 laps after that restart. So now this caution is going to rack everything up once again, as we thought, and allow everybody to save fuel and try to make the end.
Yeah, gonna be a very interesting finish to this one. Connor Daly out front in the 76 Indy car. So we have another booth guy who's gonna be with us for the rest of the night. That would be Grayland. Welcome to the booth.
Hello. It's an honor to be here, everybody.
Come on, man. You can't sound
What
like
are
a
you
good
eating?
breast little cookie. You gotta have some energy.
Well, I'm eating right now, so
Oh yeah, I'm eating too. So
What are you you big bags? What are you munching on, Gray?
my food from my work. I got a burger, milkshake, and some fries.
Lucky.
I know.
Connor Daly
Was
down
it-
pit road. How he will relinquish. He'll get rid of the lead, so he can. So now Tyler McDonald will take it over. Now the question is, we assume Caleb McDonald did have to pit due to, yes, he's having to pit right now. So that is going to be interesting. Wow, screeching the tires on the pit road. So
Is it Garcia and McDonald only racing this?
Garcia and McDonald are both pulling the double. Caleb is not. Kyle
Okay.
Larson, of course, is pulling the double, but he's multiple laps down.
Okay.
And then, yeah. And then we're all getting on a plane that Blake's going to fly and probably crashes.
Hey, I didn't sign up for that, for the record. If anything happens and we don't make it to Charlotte, I did
Don't
not
blame
sign up.
us.
Unfortunately,
We have no choice. Oh boy.
you have to make it to. We have to get to Charlotte anyway, so.
Can I go on first class? Since I'm like.
It won't matter if he crashes us into a hill.
Okay, sure.
It's a private plane, Grayland.
Okay.
So far,
Just
though,
luxury.
yeah. We're going to have footage of us on an aircraft after this, and then we'll be in Charlotte. Going to be a great race. To the end to this race, I'm going to go check with Blake really quick as they come out of 4. Or not come out of 4. Hey, Blake, just a quick question. How many laps are left?
25 at the line.
Okay.
25 laps to go in the Indianapolis 500. Tyler McDonald and Blake Garcia are going to lead us back to the green flag. We're back underway here in Indianapolis, the greatest spectacle of racing. We're racing once again.
Good jump by Tyler there, but Blake holding with him. He's 2 car lengths back. Through turn 1, headed to the short chute now. He's got a little bit of a buffer over Kiffin Simpson in the 8 car as they enter turn 2. So it's going to be the 2 at the front of the field. We're going to battle it out for the lead down the back straightaway.
Down the back
Don't forget the number.
Yeah, go ahead.
You go. Oh, don't forget the number 2 of Joseph Newgarden. He's one of the fastest cars in this track, in this field, so make sure to watch out for him with these closing laps down in the Indy 500.
We know he's a part of Penske, and he's going to start making his way slowly but surely up through the field. Top 5 right now for the 2 car. But it's all up front. Texas Heat teammates making their first starts apiece in the Indianapolis 500. Tyler out front for these guys.
Saw him crash earlier into the inside wall. Cam comes back now. He's holding the lead by 0.3 of a second, almost 4 entering turn 2. Blake still trying to gain and get that draft on the black straightaway. Runs a little wide, almost into the wall off turn 2.
Now Blake Garcia now hitting the wall. That means Tyler can run away with a 0.6 second lead. Let's see if he can hold that with laps climbing down fast here.
Yeah, not really surprised the 82's out front. I mean, he is one of the strongest drivers in Goatco. So much raw talent as Blake starts to lose just a little bit of time. Almost a second lead as Tyler McDonald currently out front.
Out front into turn 1 once again. That gap for the lead growing. Almost down to a second. Now it is a second for Tyler McDonald over Blake right there. And then another second down to Kiffin Simpson in the 8 car behind Blake Garcia. So trying to gather it back with Blake Garcia down this back straightaway, trying to get in the draft. Or could he be saving? We know he was a little bit close on fuel. Could he be saving fuel right now to try and make it to the end if there is some more carnage? And if Tyler is not saving fuel, is this a master plan by Blake right now?
I'm not really sure. Blake said he's got to save, but he was relieved when that yellow came out, so I wouldn't be surprised who is going to be, if he's going to be playing strategy. But right now, currently getting close to 20 laps to go here in the Goatco Indy 500. Right now, been a great race so far. Tyler McDonald leads up by over 1.5 seconds.
Speaking of the gap, 1.5 seconds. Ever since Blake Garcia hit the wall, Tyler McDonald has been running away. Every lap has been growing like 0.2, 0.3 of a second faster than Blake. Blake has to get something done to be able to reclaim this title.
Right now, though, currently 82 car out front, and the gap is closing just a little bit. 1.4 seconds to the line.
Yeah, he is closing now. It was 1.3 at the end of the front stretch, now down to 1.5 through the corner. So that tells me that Tyler is better through the corners, but Blake is able to make that time up down the straightaway. So that is something to keep in the back of everybody's head there, that Blake is stronger on the straightaways. Tyler gives a little bit up in the corners.
Tyler's got a bit less of a, looks like a bit less motor under him on the front straightaway and the back straightaway, but those corners, he's driving perfectly. Also, not really down below that white line much, not trying to make a mistake.
How many laps are we left?
We're probably getting close to 20.
I thought we were at 20. I thought we were at 20 like 5 laps ago.
Okay.
We were at 25 when
never
they
mind. I can see
restarted.
the
We
laps.
should be
We're
down to
good.
that.
19 laps to go in the Indy 500 currently. The number 82 still out front. Let's go take a look at a little bit farther back. Caleb McDonald all the way back here, man. Not what you want to happen. Led a lot of this race is in 27. This is what we were talking about, Gavin, earlier. This track
Oh,
decision.
Blake, I believe
Garcia.
Ticker.
Something happened to Blake. Oh, no, he's
Oh.
good. It just bugged.
Oh. False alarm.
False alarm with 18
Yeah, he's
to
closer
go.
though. Look, 1 second is the gap down the front straightaway. He closed in. Now it's under a second. 0.9 down the front stretch, heading to turn 1. Blake is closing in on these final laps.
Tyler could have made a mistake, and the 07's about to pounce. An Indy 500 trophy is waiting for one of these drivers. They've left the pack behind. It's all on Garcia to catch the number 82 of McDonald. Now, the biggest thing is to keep in mind, Garcia has that spotter of Cooper in his ear telling him where Tyler is not and what his lap times and lines are looking like.
As you see, Tyler McDonald's in that panic mode after what happened a couple laps ago with Garcia catching up with under, I think, 17 laps to go. Garcia has to go into the go mode, and McDonald has panic mode on right now.
Go mode is a great way to describe it, Gray. Go mode indeed. He's going to have to start slugging out lap times in order to beat this 82 here today.
The gap was 1.4 down the front stretch. Now Blake's got it down to under a second. Down the back straightaway, he's closing in. These lap times fluctuating between the two right now. Tyler's still faster that last time by, but only by a 1/10 of a second over Blake.
Yeah, Garcia has to do something on the straightaways or in the corners.
Big
Oh,
hit!
Oh,
In the
back!
Wow, the 8 car just
Simpson.
Wow, Simpson took a massive hit. Gonna be all right. Just gonna lose some positions. Wow.
Oh, he's still going.
You know what's crazy, though? That's going to move Newgarden up into 4th. If we get a late race yellow, don't count him out being in contention for yet another Indy 500 crown.
Look at that underdog here in 3rd, the Andretti in the 98. He could be one of those drivers who wins if McDonald's or Garcia messes up in these closing laps.
We see them mess up all day, too. I would not put it past them to potentially make a mistake as Blake is slowly but surely eating into Tyler's lead. But will he have enough time with less? Coming up to 15 laps to go here in Indy.
0.8 of a second is the gap for the lead. That's the closest we've seen it since the restart. Now, 7.79 down the front straightaway. Blake trying to catch down to 0.6 now. Just coming to the start-finish line with 14 to go.
Now, if you're Tyler McDonald, what time should you do to start the weaving? Because Blake Garcia is there now.
Wow.
Now, the 0.2 seconds here on turns number 2. This is a great chance for Blake Garcia to draft Tyler McDonald to pass the lead here.
This is it, folks. Down the back straightaway, the 07 has a great shot at getting past his teammate. We have not seen raw speed out of this 07 like this all season long, and he is right now catching up. Pressure is on the 82. The number 07's coming, and he wants to drink that milk in victory lane.
You gotta ask him what milk he asked.
Oh, here we go.
Gains for the 2 leaders down the front straightaway. Blake gets it to under 0.2 of a second now. Entering turn 1, gives a little bit of time up. And here comes Marco Andretti in the 98.
Oh!
Marco Andretti, the underdog story, looking for 2nd place. They've all been dragged back to him. Here comes Andretti to the inside. He'll take 2nd.
That's the run by Andretti off turn 2. He's going to take 2nd away. What does he have for Tyler McDonald in the 82 and in turn 3? Now Newgarden going to the inside of Blake.
Here we go.
I just said
This
a
is
couple
where-
laps
Oh, here
ago.
comes Andretti. Oh, he's going to run Tyler up the track. The number 98 trying to make a generational dream come true. Down the front straightaway. Here we go. The storylines in Indy are all coming into play. Marco Andretti to the lead. We're coming up to less than 15 laps to go in the Indianapolis 500.
I just said a few laps ago that Marco Andretti was in 3rd. He could be an underdog winner if McDonald or Garcia messed up, and look what happened. Garcia now to 4th, McDonald now to 2nd, and it's now Andretti in the 98 car could win the Indianapolis 500.
The number 98 trying to make a dream come true for his generation, trying to win at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. But that number 82 of Tyler McDonald is not going to make it easy on him. Down the front straightaway, we're coming up to about 12 laps to go here at the Indy 500. Time is ticking.
I thought those front two, Tyler and Blake, had it locked in. There was going to be those two battling for the win as they go side by side. The wall. Blake completes the pass or tries to on Newgarden. Entering turn 2, he's on the inside line. He takes the spot away.
I want to go back to third place. Garcia, Newgarden, and Russell. Those 3 cars are in a blanket for the third position for a podium finish in the Indianapolis 500 as we're slowly going to the single digits here of this race.
Autumn on the inside of the number 07 of Garcia. She'll tuck back in behind the 07. Now to the inside, trying to make something happen. Nothing there. She'll have to try in turns number 1 and 2 once again. But looking back to the lead, Tyler McDonald is still not able to close it to get a run on the number 98 car.
Marco pulling away to the corner, running it a little bit wider. He's going to get it over 0.3 of a second through turn 2. But Tyler trying to reel him in down this back straightaway.
Yeah, as you see, under 0.3 seconds behind the leaders of Tyler McDonald. He's trying to get a draft in the front and back straightaways as laps are winding down for McDonald here.
Laps are winding down, 11 to go, 10 at the line. Here we go. Can the number 82 again also recognize his dream of winning the Indianapolis 500? He's closing in. He's going to have a run on Andretti down the front straightaway. Can Andretti hold him off? Is it possible? Who's going to get it done here? Whoa, he's loose.
Almost in the
Sideways
wall.
Third one. He had to catch it. He was getting it down close, under 1/10 of a second, and then he gave it all up there. He runs wide
almost
again.
again.
Third 2.
So almost sire relief for Andretti as McDonald messes up the first 2 corners of lap number 190 as Andretti's trying to pull away here.
Andretti is trying to pull away, trying to
Again!
run it. Oh, wow. The number 44 is having some trouble in the back there. A little bit slow right there. Right now, though, back up to the battle for the lead. Here comes the number 82 of McDonald, trying to get a draft off Andretti. He's trying to really put it below the white line. I mentioned earlier how he was playing it safe. He's no longer playing it safe anymore. He's trying to run as low on these corners as he can to catch the number 98 of Marco Andretti, but to no avail. Currently, Marco holds the top spot, and he's not giving it up easily.
The gloves are off. A win in the Indy 500 is right out in front of them. They can see it. They can taste victory. Any move that Tyler makes is going to be a bold one to go for this lead. And he is way close to the turn 4.
Really close to the 4. He's going to have to catch it, though, off 4.
Tyler's mindset has to be don't mess up. He's now in this like the teens. Now 1.3 behind Marco Andretti. All in his mind is, I can't mess up if he wants to reclaim a champion. Oh, and he goes loose.
Yeah, he's super wide off that turn number 1 there, so he's going to have to, and turn 2. That, honestly, is probably one of his weakest parts of the track. Right now, though, he's going to have to make no mistakes, and as you mentioned, he just made another one. He's still got a bit of time, 8 to go, but not enough time, in my opinion, to try to set up a pass on the 98, as he's got a great run. Can he stick it through 4? Here he comes, down the front straightaway.
Yeah, he does have a run. He's going to look tucked in right behind the 98 to try to get as much of a draft as he can into turn 1. Staying behind him still, 2 car lengths back. Watch the 98. Gets low, but look at Tyler. Gets right down to that apron, that different colored racetrack, and that's going to allow him to slide up. That's what cost him this time on the exits of these corners. That's why he slides up so much to that wall, because Marco is running, just hugging that white line. Tyler's going right below it, and he has to take a wider exit to the corner to be able to save the race car.
I think it's going to be a very interesting thing if Tyler can definitely not go below that white line in 1 and 2 if he can make up more time. Here it comes to the inside.
Oh!
A move for the lead. He'll take it.
New leader, Tyler McDonald, the closing laps of the Indianapolis 500.
What a run, but here comes Marco Andretti trying to make up the time. Can Tyler McDonald get it done? Caution.
Caution.
Yellow. Late here in the Indy 500. We're under caution. Wow, that shakes everything up, honestly.
And I was just about to say, watch the 44 of Autumn. She was catching big time on these 2 leaders as they were duking it out for the lead. And the caution comes out, so now you've got to watch out for everybody. Garcia in 4th. He's going to make a big move at it. Newgarden 5th as we wrap up this caution flag and get ready for the restart in just a few laps. Now everybody is going to be making these bold moves that we see Tyler just make as he just took that lead away.
Man, that's not
Now
what
I got to ask you guys. You go.
Go ahead.
So now with that car's caution, can Garcia be relieved now that he kind of has a chance to win this thing?
Oh, yeah. that put him right back
Yeah, I
into this
believe.
because we know Autumn is a very aggressive race car driver. She'll put it all on the line. That could cost these 3 front runners, and Garcia could slip right through if they make a mistake.
Yeah, and I
Exactly.
believe we heard about those worries about fuel saving for Blake. I believe with 2 cautions now under his belt, I think the fuel as safe as it can be. I think everything is out on the line now. You're going to make as much bold of a move as you can to take this win away, and every driver in this field is going to be making those bold moves to try to win.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at what, 3 to go? I would say.
When the restart comes, I'd assume the lights are
Looks like they're off.
off
Go
here in
on.
Indianapolis.
Oh, they're on. They're on. They're on. They're on. They're
Never
on.
mind.
They're on.
We're not going green just yet here to complete the Indy 500. Tyler McDonald is currently out front, but how can he hold off these the other top 5 contenders currently? I'm gonna pull Blake in here really quick to ask him, Blake, your nerves must be running crazy right now. You're sitting in 4th here for the Indy 500. Is it gonna be possible for you to get it done today?
No.
Oh, very confident.
These cars are like 550 with dirty air. Unless Tyler and Autumn flip each other, I can't get around him. So you should probably go interview Tyler. He probably has a better answer than I do.
Okay. We'll do that. Tyler, are you nervous right now at the Carno with the Indy 500?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
Nobody's
some very
nervous.
confident drivers here.
Nah, I'm good.
Are you confident?
I'm very confident, yeah.
Do you think Autumn is going to be able to hold a torch to what you've been able to do today on the racetrack? Here, at these
You know,
final few
maybe.
laps?
I haven't raced around her much. I'm just excited to have a fun race here. I'm not really worried about trying to win. Obviously I want to, but I just want to have a fun, clean race here to the end. Yeah, the car's been great. I don't know, clean air is king, and yeah, save enough fuel. We're plenty good to go to the end, and I'm just gonna keep her footed in all the way. Hopefully, get to the line first.
I mean, it would be a crazy storyline for you to win the Indianapolis 500 and the Coca-Cola 600 in the same night.
Yeah, it would be. Hey, y'all have fun watching this one. This is gonna be a pretty good finish, I think.
Yes, it is. Lights are off.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, lights are off. Let's get it back going here in Indianapolis. This is going to be a great finish for the greatest spectacle in racing at the line. We'll have 3 laps to go.
Guys, I think if I was Blake Garcia, I would pull a Ross Chastain move. He's in 4th place. It doesn't hurt to, go around the wall in an open wheel car. I don't think anything bad will happen. I don't think so.
I think Gavin will attest that a little bit.
I think it'll end up probably flipping you as the wheels catch the wall. I think you'd be done for.
I think it'll be fine.
I would not. If Blake's listening, I would not take that word of advice.
Yeah, but,
He should.
yeah, that would be an insane. He's done it before, so I have to see how this one will end up.
He's in the same position as Chastain. He needs a few positions to win the race, and look where he's at right now.
Oh, here we go, though. 82. That's going to be Tyler McDonald with Marco Andretti trying to realize a generational dream for the Andretti family to get back to victory lane at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And then in 3rd place is going to be Autumn, Daytona 500 champion here in the Goatco Cup Series, looking to get an Indy 500 champion in the same season. Would that be a storyline or one? And then Blake Garcia, who has 0 confidence in his car. Let's get this one back underway here. And the greatest spectacle in racing, the pace car, is going to hit its hard left onto pit road. Let's get this
3
one.
to 2 to go?
Yeah, we're going to be at 3 to go at the line. We're
Oh,
restarting.
boy!
Here we go. Restart underway. The 82's gone.
Yeah, he is gone by a big margin there, but here goes Autumn to the inside of Marco, going to take 2nd away, or try to, as they battle out through turn 1. She is going to take it away. Now she's got to set her sights for Tyler McDonald in the 82 as they exit turn 2.
I think if you're Tyler, you would love... Whoa, look at Garcia, man. He's sending it up there.
Maybe he took my advice.
He's trying to break that draft right now.
Yeah, as we said a couple moments ago, that Autumn, she's a great race car driver. She's currently in 2nd, seeing if she can get to Tyler McDonald to become an Indy 500 champion tonight.
Down the front straightaway, still breaking that draft. Not trying to hit that inside lane either. Here we come. 2 to go here in Indianapolis across the yard of bricks. Here we go. Next time by will be at the white flag. How is this one going to end up?
He's closing. Autumn's getting closer and closer through every turn to get to down to 4/10 of a
she's
second.
wide.
She runs wide.
Oh, she's in the wall. Autumn smacks the wall, makes a mistake. Oh, and she's going to go around. That's probably going to be a caution. Caution's out. We'll have another restart. Oh, big crash. Somebody's upside down. Huge crash. Oh, my gosh. They're all flipping.
Holy cow.
They're
About 5 cars flipping
right in
into
the
the
rain.
moon.
Wow. The big one on the backstretch of Indianapolis. With
So
About-
late in the race, you hate to see this many cars taken out, and such good cars too. We just said Autumn was closing the gap for the lead, and she just made one mistake in turn 2, and look at the destruction that happened after it.
Let's take a look at
Yeah,
how
about
she did
3
this.
or 4 cars upside down, or maybe all of them have gone airborne after the crash as Autumn hits the wall after going through turns 2 onto the backstretch.
Let's take a look at what happened here on this replay. Looks like the number 44 just smacks the wall.
Oh,
man.
just
And then she's going to come down the racetrack. Blake is going to, for some reason, go to her inside, clip her in the back, and then it is on from there. Let's take a look at this from a blimp cam. Wow. Bam! Big hit. Oh,
No
he's
control.
hits against the wall. Then he goes over.
Who's
Yeah,
the one
Felix
doing like
Rosenquist.
bouncy jumps and stuff?
Felix Rosenquist is up against the wall. He was the first one to get upside down in that white and blue car. Not sure who that is against the inside. It's an orange car, so maybe one of the McLarens caught up in that, but still not
You're
sure.
right. But this just means that moves Blake Garcia one position better into 3rd spot. This is going to get interesting. I would assume no takers on pit road, as we're probably going to go back green flag racing this lap.
Guys,
Is this going to end the race here?
No, we've got overtime, of course.
don't forget Joseph Newgarden in the number 2 car, currently in the 4th position. You never know what could happen in the Indy 500. You could have McDonald mess up. You could have Garcia mess up or Andretti. And Newgarden could become a champion with 2 laps to go.
Another championship for the Indy 500 king here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway potentially waits for Joseph Newgarden in the 2 Penske machine. Right now, it's all on Tyler McDonald to hold off Marco
Was that-
Andretti, and
was
then
that net
Garcia.
code?
I don't know, but you just...
Can you rewind that just real quick? Because we still got 2 to go. I want to see this.
Let me go find... what's number 44? Actually, I'll watch you.
One of them was jumping like crazy.
Yeah.
I want to see when Autumn says,
Autumn says you wrecked her.
yeah, but I didn't think I
mean,
touched
I
her.
didn't think it looked like that, so, but... Autumn smacked
View
the
it from
wall.
Blake's
I'm gonna do from the blimp.
FOV.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you tagged.
Oh, just the tire.
I mean,
Look, can you zoom in? Oh, you don't know how.
I can.
Hit change of view. No.
I can go.
I think control F12, I think it is.
Yeah. But we don't want to mess up cameras.
No,
Just
we
keep
don't.
changing camera views. No. Go to. Just change the camera view. I can't see from that angle. No.
I mean, for,
Wait, change it. No, go back. You could do use 4 and 6 on the keypad to go frame by frame. I think it's that. All right, I'm gonna go back in the booth. Or in the.
yeah. All right. Well.
I think Blake hit her with the
I think
tire,
Blake
made her go spinning.
probably ended up tagging here. What's up, Texans? Welcome to the doubleheader night.
Hello.
We have 2 new commentators in the booth tonight. I have Speed Cup Stop Motion, the anchor of the broadcast, but then we have Gavin
Boo.
Beers 12 and Rayland. So this
Hello.
is going to be a great restart here. You caught us at a great time. 2 laps to go in the Indianapolis 500. This is going to be a great restart with Blake Garcia holding up the 3rd spot. Guys, does he have a shot to win this one?
Absolutely. We've seen him make crazy moves before. He was catching up to Tyler in that last run. I think if he gets around Marco, which we've seen people do on the restarts to get by him, I think he's got a legitimate chance. But how big of a gap does Tyler McDonald put on the field in the restart zone. We saw him put a big one on everybody else last time. That's going to take a couple laps if you get behind to catch Tyler once again. And there's only 2 laps left in this race, assuming it goes green until the end. So Blake is going to have to be on it right from the restart zone.
You're right.
Yeah, one thing to notice, right when the green flag drops, you're probably going to see McDonald go in and out, try to break the draft from Marco Andretti to see if he can get a title, but Blake will probably do the same thing to get that draft.
Yeah, Blake's going to really follow that 82 down on the bottom of the racetrack. But here we go, folks. Overtime at Indianapolis in the Indy 500. The greatest spectacle in racing. The pace car is going to hit a hard left onto pit road. There we go. Tyler McDonald to the restart zone. We're back underway, and he'll get a great jump.
Big jump.
How is this going to end up for Garcia, though? Can he get under him? He will immediately. This is what the 07 needs to do. Let's see if he can get it done. Oh, he's going to lose it. Oh, he's going to save it.
And he saves it.
Wow.
Generational mistake from
But he
Blake.
loses
At
all
least
the
3 positions.
right there. Oh, what a heartbreak for the 07. He had such a good restart and gave it away in turn 1. McDonald pulling away with the lead, but Marco Andretti right in his tracks into turn 3.
This is going to be one of those finishes we talk about for a long time.
Now Tyler McDonald coming off turn 4. You'll see the white flag for the Indianapolis 500. One more lap for Tyler McDonald, and he will be an Indy 500 champion.
This is it. Tyler McDonald has to complete one more clean lap. He's fought through adversity for this race while competing with his brother for the lead. He fought his way back to the field, and he's leading down the Max runway for the final time. He's won a lot of races in Goatco. Should have been a Goatco champion in 2024, but now he's got to complete 2 more quarters, and he's going to be an Indy 500 champion through turn 4. Tyler McDonald off 4. Down the front straightaway, the 82 is going to realize a dream for everybody. He'll cross the yard of bricks, and the greatest spectacle in racing, Tyler McDonald, is an 8500 winner and the champion of this event.
What a drive.
Won it all from that restart. The last 2 restarts, he was able to put such a big gap on the rest of the field and to allow them to not be able to catch him on the 2 laps there.
Somebody just clicked.
No, that was Blake.
What a win, man, for the number 82. Pulling him into the booth. Tyler, you've done it. You've won the Indianapolis 500, man. I can see you, you move a car back and forth. It's got to feel good to be in the car and get that victory done.
Man, this feels... I don't know how to feel. This is a fun race, man. They're back. Hello.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Well, this one feels good. It kind of feels like revenge or a little bit of a redemption for the Brickyard 400 last year. I lost after leading all but like 4 laps.
Yeah. I mean, how you seem comfortable in the car. What was your reaction when you saw the number 44 of Autumn smack the outside wall and then get involved in that big crash?
Secretly, I was like, yes! she was gonna have a big run on me when it came down to the last lap, I think. So, I think that would have been a fun finish if that didn't happen. But I had fun. That was a fun race. These cars are fun to drive.
Oh yeah, she was very quick at the end of it. It has been a great event tonight here at Indianapolis. Now you got to get out of that car and get over to Charlotte. We got to get on a plane with Blake here soon.
I sure do. Oh man, I'm scared. I'm scared for my life, man. If I don't make it to Charlotte, I've become one with the pavement. So
I think we're all gonna be one with the pavement. All right, buddy. Yeah. Well, we will see you soon on the plane, and have to see you there.
Will do. Thank you all for watching. Hope y'all had fun watching.
Yep, it was fun. There we go, folks.
Well, I only came in 20 laps ago, but I can proudly say that was probably the most funnest IndyCar race I've ever seen on iRacing.
Yeah, it's been a great race. Gavin, what did you see out of Tyler McDonald that honestly won him this race tonight?
Definitely the restarts. The last 2 restarts, he was able to put such a big gap on the field as we saw. Running by himself, we saw him tag the wall a couple times because he was running so low in the corners down to that little access line that separates the grass from the racetrack, that lighter colored concrete that you can see right there. That was causing him to swing wide on the exit of the corners, tag the wall, which was slowing him down just a little bit. So if that race would have went green and he was running second, I don't believe he would have won that race just because of that sole thing. But the restarts and him getting those big jumps was definitely to his advantage.
You are correct, boys. All right, guys, we got to get on the chopper. We got to get to Charlotte for the Coca-Cola 600, guys. I would expect nothing more, nothing less out of Blake to crashes into a mountain. But we got to get in the chopper, then we got to get in the plane, boys. Pack your stuff. We got to go. All right, chat, we'll see you in about a little bit so we can get started for the 600. We'll see you in Charlotte, everybody.
Keep your fingers crossed.
Yeah, mine's crossed.
All right, that's me and you. All right, me and Cooper just finished up the Indianapolis 500, and it's time to fly to Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're running in the Goatco Coca-Cola 600, so let's go.
It's like in-car. Oh, God.
Oh, we're crashing.
What?
Oh, we're good.
Oh, okay. No, we're good. Then just line yourself up. Line yourself up?
I don't know.
Line yourself up.
Oh, we're already spinning. I don't know the controls.
Stop. Control. Stop. Yeah, it's because it's a helicopter.
Okay,
This
well,
is
we're
why
gonna
the helicopter
crash.
was a horrible idea.
Well, we have to fly the air. All right, let's just crash this thing.
No, stop. You have to control it probably with both sticks. With both sticks.
No,
with both sticks, probably.
Hey, I landed pretty good.
You can't crash.
It just
Gently apply.
We're,
Stop.
You
have to go up. Go up. Go up.
I don't know what go up is. Okay, like I'm not even hands are off the controller right now, and I'm still going.
Yes, it goes by. It hovers. Okay.
1,000 feet.
There is probably autopilot, but it's also hovering because it's a helicopter.
How do you go forward?
Dude, helicopters, they have to go like, they don't go forward like this. They have to lean forward. You have to physically lean the helicopter forward.
I don't think so.
I hate that we're doing this. We could already be halfway to Charlotte. Literally, what you need to do is go forward. That's literally what it
That's
did.
not going forward.
Okay, what is right stick?
Right stick is look around.
What are the triggers?
When I press them both at the same time, it does nothing. There's that one, it turns faster, and this one turns...
Okay, what about the shoulders? Oh, that's it. That's it. Whatever that is doing, that is what you need to do.
That's the stick.
Dude.
But why does it go down? I need it to go up. Like,
Blake, a helicopter.
but why
doesn't have to go? Yes. That's the angle.
Okay, why
Yes.
gotta turn around?
No,
Wait.
no,
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 yes I do. I know how to do this. I can do this.
You're going so high up, though.
I'm not even pressing anything. It's going high
You're at
itself.
4,000 feet. We need to be at like 500.
It's beeping.
Dude, we're gonna be here for 5 hours.
That's where we need to go. Right there. No, we don't. We need to go.
You can't even. Oh my gosh.
Alright. We have not left the track. Alright, we need to go in this direction. I feel like it was easier with a regular plane. We're gonna be late to the race.
Yes. You just have to hold that angle. Also, you need to stop it. You need to stop going up.
I'm not trying to.
You need to counteract that, like, fast.
Alright,
Not
I
by
say
going
we just
down.
start the airplane at the
Yeah, I think that's what we should do too, buddy.
Okay.
We're gonna be here for a day.
Why is it not moving? Alright, it's time to fly to Charlotte. Are you ready for this?
Oh god.
Yeah, this one works. Alright. It doesn't stop though. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright, Cooper, you ready for this?
It's L3 to go up.
This
That's what it was last time.
Cooper's not going up.
You gotta keep
Oh, problems, we're good!
it. There it is. Hold on. Lift off with L. L. Gently press L. Yes.
Alright, we're good, we're in the air.
Stabilize. You need to turn. You are, oh my god, 374 nautical miles.
Why does this thing not turn that well? Oh, that's it. Big turn coming up.
Dude, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not
No,
gonna
we're good.
work.
We're good. We're good.
Up, 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 up.
We're good. We're good. We're turning. Oh my gosh.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I forgot this thing. Cooper, look!
Well, you can't crash. It's on easy mode.
I'm just saying we're doing it. Now what do we do? Now what do you want to talk about now?
I don't know. I'm kind of scared.
Anyway, I wonder how our Indy 500 went. If you're watching this on the live stream, yes, this was pre-recorded the day before because I really didn't want to do an Indy
Day
500.
before. It's 11 p.m.
And I didn't want to record. This dude needs to shut up. I don't care about the FAA. This guy's yapping. All right, let's see. Can we change views? Uh-oh. Wow, we beeping. So Cooper, what's the plan for tonight's Charlotte race? How are we gonna win?
We're not.
With that attitude? Come on, Cooper, start yapping. This is boring.
Well, out of the 2 airports, that's not true. Out of the 3 airports I've been to, it was the best one.
How about you tell the story of you ending up
God.
and where you ended up? I mean, that's something to talk about.
Well, when we went to Indianapolis, it was my first time ever being on a plane, and my first time ever being out of Texas, as a matter of fact. So the universe went ahead and hit me with, like, 7 delays and a giant storm. Like, it got to a point where on my flight to leave for San Antonio from Dallas, so just Dallas to San Antonio,
Which is like
was
a
a big
45-minute flight normally.
yeah, super easy. There was a giant storm, so we ended up just sitting in the plane for an hour. Literally just sitting in the plane. And then, once that actually happened, you know, once we actually got off the ground, the storm had us divert to the Mexican border, which is like 300 extra miles. So we did a giant U-turn. I think by the time I got back to Blake's house, which was another 10-15 minute drive, I have never been that tired in my life.
To put it in perspective, I flew from Dallas to Florida, got a rent-a-car, got in my hotel room before Cooper even got home.
It was that bad.
So,
It was a complete joke. And hey, the way I look at it now is, you know, I imagine I'm going to be on airplanes quite a bit in my life. I've had the worst of it my first go around, so I can put up with it.
warm those
Like,
tires up.
I don't think it could have gotten any worse. Like our flight to Indianapolis our flight from Dallas to San Antonio got completely canceled. Our friend Ryan, of course.
Why are you
know,
saying everybody's
They know.
watching
I
this
forgot.
knows who Ryan
I
is.
forgot this. I forgot this was who this was for. Yeah, so Ryan has to drive all the way to pick us up, which is like an hour, and then drive all the way to us back, and then it's at that point it's like 3 a.m. My flight is like at 8, so I get, I don't know, 4 hours of sleep, maybe not even that, and then I'm back on the freaking right back into it. Dude, it was a joke.
Long story
And then, of
short,
course,
Cooper
Same thing happened.
almost went out
But
of
hey,
the
let me
country.
tell you what, the burritos
Oh my
next to that
gosh.
Holiday Inn, dude. I think I would punt a baby across a football field to have those burritos. Like, those burritos were something else, dude.
They were so good.
I truly would do just about anything.
I think I could be a pilot in real life.
Dude,
You know, if this video editing thing doesn't work out.
look
for
at
me-
how slow. You need to pick it up. Dude, 374 miles.
Yeah, you could do that in like an hour. Was that me saying goodbye?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
you're on air traffic control. Oh, your speed is so low.
No, we're gaining.
Okay.
No. Oh, so I wrote Cooper doesn't know this. So today was my first day for summer class for college. It's online for my English. And, well, this is supposed to be live. So
Oh my god.
I hate reading. Like, I legit hate reading books. I don't like it. I don't ever do it. And so in, like, the discussion notes, it says, like, hey, put your It said, hey, put your favorite book and explain why it's your favorite book. I was like, oh, crap. I don't read, so what do I do? So I had to think, and I was like, how do I do this with passing without me lying or AI generated? And I was like, wait a minute. So I went back. So we as Goatco have a group chat. In this group chat, it has all the Goatco drivers and a few other people. And we talk on that thing more than anything. So I was like, wait a minute. Let me search up Cooper ranting about a book. And I copied it and pasted it and said, this is my reason for liking this book. And I got 100. So thank you, Cooper.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You found when I said I liked a book.
Yes. And
Oh
why
my
you
God.
liked it. And then in an argument you had with everybody's favorite super speedway Goatco driver, Shaz.
You gotta send me that because I wonder what it was. By the way, Ryan just put in this chat, dude, I just let out a normal turn and then right after the great sons of hell flooded down, it almost took me out. The transition was phenomenal, though.
Well, he's supposed to be practicing at Charlotte right now. He's already there because he didn't do Indy, so I assume he's in a porta potty. We got any passengers with us today? I wonder if I have any passengers. Did I get my pit crew on here? Y'all back there?
No, they're in the luggage.
Yeah, Cooper. Yeah, nobody's here. I just took my trusty spotter and said, all right, going back to Charlotte. See you later. Forgot my own employee, who probably won the race. Cooper, I'm a fish.
Currently asking Ryan about his shitting.
Well, read it to
I
us.
said, was it painful or just surprising?
I'm going to throw up my paint scheme on screen. This is what I'm racing in like 30 minutes probably. I hope you enjoy it. Everybody thank Shaz for the amazing paint scheme. Say thank you, Shaz.
Stall speed, yeah.
Yeah, we're not taking Hendrick planes, by the way. This is our own plane that the Beavers built. I wonder how much this plane costs to build.
So your stall speed is like how much you need to produce lift. So I don't know how the numbers work, but I know that that's what stall speed is. I think you want to have that like pretty neutral. If I know anything, which I don't.
But genuine question, how do people play this? Like,
I think it would be more fun if you were like playing on crazy, like playing realistic difficulty, and you liked planes. Like I have a friend who fucking loves planes. I bet he would enjoy this. But for me, it's just like, I don't know. I guess you could say the same thing about iRacing. What's so fun about driving a car around the same track 400 times?
Yeah.
After spending $20,000 on a car that is built into a computer.
So iRacing is supposed to add a career mode.
Those simulators. I don't get that. You know, for somebody for a company that keeps saying they're not a game, they sure do want to make it a fucking game.
Well, they are. It is a game. It's not a simulator. It's just a lie.
They always say simulator, and it's so annoying.
I almost spilt water on me. I'm drinking melted snowman.
What?
Melted snowman.
Water?
Yeah. Melted snowman.
How much of your water is coming from melted snowmen? I feel like you could get... I guess you...
How many snowmen could you fit in this plane and take them from the North Pole into Texas, and how much water would it produce?
Well, okay, first of all, what's your definition of a snowman? Is it man-sized? Because if not, you could just make like 50 tiny ones.
No,
and put them in one seat.
it's like 6 foot average.
6 foot tall snowman. In that little thing, you could fit like 2 down the aisle.
No. We were supposed to fit our whole pit crew on here, but we left them.
We don't need them. They don't do shit anyway. Hey, and if our tire man Bob heard that, he can suck my asshole, okay? That guy hasn't put in any work in 5 years, okay?
That's true. 3 times this season, they've changed my right side tires, then the left side tires, and then gone back and changed the right side tires.
Literally. I know that guy shows up high to work
Wait a
every
minute.
day.
This is
I
a
just don't say
racetrack.
anything. What?
It's Kentucky.
Oh, hey!
We're
What
in
do you know?
Kentucky.
We did it.
I just happened to look down. I was like, wait a minute. I know that place. I thought it was Texas for a second. I was like, oh, no, we are not in the right place. We're in Sparta, Kentucky. Wonder what we'll pass any other racetracks. Probably not. Maybe Bristol? No, you're not going to go that way. That is really cool. Like, literally on the... Like, we flew right on top of it. Like,
That's direct.
What
yeah,
are the
that's
odds?
Cool.
If anybody doesn't know what this game is, it's...
Well, technically, it would be 100%.
What do you mean?
The odds. If you're flying this exact path, the odds that you encounter it would be 100%.
No, but I know, but what are the odds that that's the actual path, is what I'm... Like, that
I guess,
I
yeah.
picked, yeah. I need a private jet in my life. Oh my gosh. How much is it? Can you Google that? How much does it cost to maintain a private jet and hire a pilot?
You buy and maintain a private jet. Maintenance costs can quickly increase from $500,000 to $1 million.
We won't be getting a private jet anytime soon.
We burn at 2,260 gallons an hour at about 1,350 an hour. 1.5 to 1. Well, basically over $1 million a year just in maintenance, which includes like gas.
So how much is the plane?
How much is a private jet? Yeah, that's a good question. How much?
I'm gonna say
Between 30 million and 5 million.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 200,000. All right, I'm way off.
$200,000 plane. That's a cardboard box with some sticks on it.
You should draw that in MS Paint right now and I'll throw it up on screen.
Yeah, I got this.
I just love how I drag you into the weirdest games in like ever.
What?
My goal is to land this plane on the backstretch.
That is, oh god.
We should play Minecraft Simulator.
That's called going outside. That's called going to a park.
I can't say that. I gotta cut that out.
What?
Nothing. I gotta cut what I was gonna say out.
Oh god.
Look at the ground.
Wow.
Man, not gonna lie, this flight is so boring. We're not even gonna fly over any cities or anything, just green.
Dude, we're only at 257.
Fishy, 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 fish. Fishy, 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 fish.
We're going about 327 miles per hour.
Man, if I go that fast on the racetrack, I'd totally win.
I think you would just lose control and die, honestly.
So you could do 300 miles in an hour. So an hour.
What? How do you get an hour out of 327 miles per hour with 244 nautical miles left?
Math. You're just not good at it. I see stuff. What is that over there? That looks greener than... looks tall green. See, the Earth is flat. Any kids that's watching, don't listen to your teacher. Earth
You
is
can
flat.
literally see the curvature of the Earth.
It doesn't look curving to me. It looks flat.
Yes, it's literally curving. Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw you out of this plane if you don't shut up.
What do you mean?
Where are we at?
I'm saying,
you looked it up.
Look back at the map. I gotta look again. Let's see.
XYC.
What about KKFFT airport? That'll work. I think we're in central Kentucky. No, we're near Frankfurt. Okay. So yeah, that's central. Like more northern.
Shut up, Siri. Sorry, Siri was going off. Oh, we got an update from Ryan on the poop story.
Oh, let's see. A little bit of both.
You want to recap in case anybody's just now joined the live stream? Why? What we're talking about?
Yeah. So Ryan said, "Dude, I just let out a normal turd, and then right after the great sons of hell flooded down and almost took me out. The transition was phenomenal, though." And I said, "Was it painful or just surprising?" And he said, "A little bit of both."
You know, buttholes will do that to you.
How would you know?
Yeah, I don't poop. I hear. You know
I've heard.
You know how
Very credible sources.
You know how the joke is women don't poop or fart. Well, I
It's
actually
fart,
don't
not
poop or
poop.
fart.
True. You do fart. That's not
I have
true.
seen more women fart than I have seen men fart. Sorry, I've seen more women poop than men.
What? What did you just say?
Lexington. I know that's in Kentucky. I think I've said that already. It is kind of fun. Now that I'm like in the air, I'm kind of looking at everything. It is more fun than it was a minute ago. I will say that. But I'm literally doing nothing. Like this is what I've been doing the last like what?
We've been doing this for 30 minutes.
53 minutes. Like I just have my hand on the freaking controller, like pressing A, like all I've been doing. But you know what? I'm getting to spend time with my spotter, who annoys me. If you don't know, I don't pay Cooper to be my spotter. I technically do actually.
Technically.
I want more racetracks. Got any more racetracks? What state are we going over next, Cooper? Which direction are we going in? I didn't really pay attention.
Well, it looks like if we're crossing through Frankfurt, it looks like next up is going to be Tennessee. We might hit Eastern Tennessee. Actually, we're definitely going to hit it. Yeah. Well, we actually might hit like the very tip of Virginia too. I don't know. Hard to say.
The next one we're going to looks like is GZG Airport.
No. I have the flight path like in my brain. We're definitely gonna hit.
I don't know where Bristol is though, so we might.
We'll definitely hit. Yeah, we'll definitely hit that. Most likely.
I wonder why that fighter jet wouldn't work. These are
We're
some.
probably just stupid.
Is that roads? Yeah, that's roads, right? No. Is this roads? Yeah. Why do these roads look like this? Is this how they actually look?
That's a river.
That's not a river.
Is that not a river? Hold on, motherfucker. Maybe it is a road. I mean, you gotta think we're in the middle of nowhere, bro.
I can't tell if it's. It looks like looking at it. It looks like roads.
We're just in the middle of. We're in bumfuck nowhere, Kentucky right now, dude.
We should go live here, like right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's a road. That has.
I bet some white guy has owned that for at least 300 years.
Yeah, yeah, that looks.
100%.
That looks like a road. How's everything so green here? Campton.
We'll see what he says. I said, we're recording the flight sim thing right now. He immediately went offline. I guess he doesn't want to talk, guys.
Wow, right. Ryan doesn't like you guys. This is why I should be your favorite Goatco driver. This was a lot longer than I thought. Google said it would be an hour. I think we've done this longer than an hour.
Not an hour, but it's going to be... Because if we're going faster than... And we're going like about 300 miles an hour.
Where are you seeing that? Airspeed? Oh, I see.
1 knot if you calculate... If I'm calculating it right. I don't know. I haven't learned.
Look, Google it. Say if you're going 285 knots, how long?
No, I know the math. I know the math.
How long would it take you to go 191?
Oh, you just calculated it nautical miles. No, 1 knot is 1 nautical mile per hour. Okay, so we're definitely gonna get there faster than that. But like 280 knots. I think is closer to like 300 like is closer to 330 miles an hour. Ryan says, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah, are you guys not entertained?
Look at this fucking gameplay right now.
Ryan is running a hot laps right now like no tomorrow, I bet, and he's probably whipping the AI.
Hold on, what is it?
KCPE, PF. Sorry.
KCPF Airport. I think it's still Kentucky. Yeah, the K
Yeah.
I think must stand for Kentucky.
How long is this state?
Yeah, now we're getting. We're very near Virginia. We're very near Virginia. Actually, yeah, we're gonna miss. No, we're still gonna get like within very eastern Tennessee.
Do people live out here?
People live everywhere in the U.S., dude. There are quite. You know, something I learned the other day that I'm still thinking about. 80% of the United States, 80% live in a place with a population greater than 50,000. 80%.
Wow.
So
So
that means
20%
that
of the United
everywhere
States.
else.
So
is
20% of the
20%.
United.
What?
So the entire United States, 20% of it is lower than a city that's 50,000.
The census defines an urban population as 50,000 people. So that means that 20% of people are living in non-urban environments.
Maybe one year
What?
I'll do Monaco, then Indy, then fly from Indy to Charlotte, and then race Charlotte, and you got to do all 4 of those events with me.
I don't think so, buddy.
Hey, at least I'm not making us fly realistically from Monaco to Indianapolis. Do you know how to drink water that's flowing in a, I guess a river or like a jungle or something?
Oil it on a fire.
Yeah, but you
With
could
a
like put your cup.
Hot.
You should be able to put your cup like on the edge of it.
No.
I thought that was a thing.
That's for like a stream, like a mountain.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You can just drink that. You don't have to do anything. If you find a spring, you can just drink it, and you can tell it's a spring because it's coming from the ground, and that means it's super fucking cold.
These mountains
And you can just drink
are
it.
ginormous that we're coming up to.
Called the Appalachian Mountains, buddy. They're older than trees. That's not a joke.
Doubt it.
The Appalachian Mountains are older than trees.
I don't believe you. Were you there when trees were invented in these mountains?
Well, I know how old trees are, and I know how old the Appalachian Mountains are.
Well, that could be false. You weren't there when they were created, so you don't know. It could be propaganda.
Let's see. Let's look up trees. Trees. I spelled trees wrong. Trees. Around 400 million years ago,
Well,
Appalachian Mountains. Hold on. Why is it so hard to find the freaking... A billion years. So,
well, you
Yeah.
weren't there. You're just reading.
the Appalachian Mountains...
No, you're reading off of ChatGPT.
I'm not reading off ChatGPT. This is nature.com.
What about ChadBT? You know who that is?
Who the fuck? Plate tectonics over the period dating back at least 1 billion years led to geological creation of the land that is now the Appalachian Mountain Range. So that means that for a fourth of the time that Earth has existed, the Appalachian Mountains have also existed. Which is pretty
There's
cool.
somebody in the chat right now who's probably yelling at me to put my wheels up, but I don't know how.
We don't know how. True. What a time this has been.
Yeah, you're not yapping like I thought. Cooper, I literally,
It's midnight. I don't have that much energy.
I don't care. Well, I gotta get you
I-
ranted, like angry about something.
You want to start an angry rant? Then go ahead.
I don't
I feel
know,
like you know multiple paths to that.
Yeah, but people aren't gonna want to hear about tariffs and on stream.
You know me, dude. I can go off on a lot of things.
Liberty Mutual commercials. Cooper,
Oh
give
my
me your
God.
input on Liberty Mutual commercials.
Let me tell you what, okay? if I had like $1 billion tomorrow, I would invest enough money to be the majority owner of Liberty Mutual, and then immediately fire the entire marketing department in one day.
Now, Cooper, that would
I
be
d-
ruining people's lives and jobs.
I do not give a single shit because they have performed their job at a historic low. Historic low. I cannot think of a campaign that has made me want to buy a product any less than the shit they pull. The Liberty Bibberty guy is going to make me go back to the fucking mental hospital. I just feel a rage burning deep in my soul, dude. Who did they think it was for? Who did they think Doug was for? Who gives a fuck about Doug? You had the idea to have a goddamn emu in sunglasses, and then you threw in Doug. Doug is like Jake from State Farm. There was a good idea. Jake from State Farm, funny commercial. And then now there's just a man named Jake. Nobody gives a fuck about Jake from State Farm. They thought it would a funny commercial was funny because of the joke of the commercial. They don't give a fuck that the guy in the khakis is named Jake. I don't give a fuck about Doug. I give a fuck about the emu with glasses.
What about Allstate? What do you think? I don't think I've ever asked you about Allstate. What about the guy who damages stuff? You ever seen those commercials? Allstate Insurance, the guy
I'll tell you what, the funniest
mayhem.
insurance thing I ever saw. I don't think it was a commercial. I think it was like a Vine, and it was somebody like somebody got hit with a car, and he goes, "Like your good neighbor State Farm is there," and it's his dead body just sitting there. He goes, "Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't help you. I gotta go." Just sprinting. Shit like that, I feel like, has so much potential when it comes to insurance ads, and they just never
I don't
capitalize
think
on
you're
it.
allowed to show somebody not alive. But
Not
okay.
a dead body, but like, you could do something funny instead of just
Instead of Doug.
empathy in the fucking dude. I want to throw that fucking baby into Liberty Harbor, dude. That
Liberty
baby
Harbor.
deserves to drown, dude. Unreal how much I hate that baby.
What do you think about Flo from Progressive?
Well, if the progressive is going to kill the human race,
Do you
I
she's
think
evil?
if there's anyone who's going to take over this world just to destroy it, it is Flo. There's no way she doesn't run like a dog fighting ring or something.
What?
100%. 100%.
You know what I don't like? I hate the take this medicine and we're gonna give you all these side effects that include like death. Like why?
I mean,
Have you ever seen something on the TV that was like, I should take this medicine? You don't get your medicine from the television. You get it from the doctor.
dude, it's so funny to me that like how American that is. Because that only happens in America. Only in America can you advertise medicine as a product to sell people. Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
It is just pretty nuts.
We're passing a big city now. I don't know where we are, but this is pretty big. One of the first biggest ones we've seen.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude.
That's crazy.
If I could live anywhere, I would literally just live on top of the Appalachian Mountains.
Look at this.
It's beautiful. I think we're actually closer to Tennessee now. We might actually be in Tennessee.
Where's Bar? Or 0A9. Look it up. We're next to 0A9. Where's it at?
Where's what?
BAR or 0A9 airport.
Hold on, I need 4 letters.
KGEV.
Oh, now we're North Carolina.
Wait, we are?
Yes, we're in very northern North Carolina. We already went through Virginia.
We're coming.
We're getting there, baby.
It's
We're
race
very
car.
close.
Yeah, we're only 900 miles or 90 miles away.
Nautical miles.
What does that mean?
Nautical miles are different. They're based on latitude. Like measurements of latitude. They come from the days when ships were king. And I don't honestly fully remember how they work, so don't ask me. But they're just different ways of measuring shit. And a knot is just one. I'm pretty sure it's just 1 nautical mile per hour.
There's like Minecraft
Like
terrain
1 knot.
biome generation right here. You got green, 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 and then dirt or whatever this is.
It's beautiful.
I wonder if Amelia Earhart ever flew over this.
I think she did do a cross-country flight, but probably not over there.
You know she lives with the polar bears in Antarctica?
She's been dead for 100 years.
That's what people want you to believe. I think she's still alive and she lives in a plane in Antarctica that the polar bears have built her.
Let's see. If Amelia Earhart was still alive, she would be 128 years old.
Oh yeah, she's still kicking it.
She's kicking it, bro. Not 100 years, by the way. It was 1939. I thought it was 1929.
Crash into Mason's house when we get there.
We should.
We gotta figure out how to land this thing. You know, I've given it myself. This is the best flying I've ever done on this video.
I don't imagine we're gonna land very successfully. Thanks. Oh.
Hey, we're getting closer. Look, we got those dots, poles. See?
Why is half of it on fire?
This? I don't know. That's what I was saying. It's like Minecraft generated textures here.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is.
Like, look how green this is. It's like the HOA is not keeping up compared to this HOA.
Yeah, right.
How long does it take to do 75 of these things?
Well, you're going close to 300 miles an hour, and you need to go about 100 miles.
Well, there you go. 0.3 seconds, if my math is correct.
What?
Is this a racetrack? Nope.
That's nothing. That's a forest you just looked down into.
No.
Racetrack?
This thing right here. Right where oh, I could point at it. Okay, I can't point at it. Right there. Oh, that's one of them fake sports.
Literally just coping.
I'm not coping. I'm telling you the
Literally
facts.
coping.
I'm not Derek Cope. Freya asked me today, she's like, so what makes it so cool to like NASCAR? And I was like,
So nothing.
what? I'm not
What
even-
the hell is cool about liking a sport? No matter what sport. There's nothing intrinsically
Who's
cool about
texting me?
liking anything.
Is it Tyler?
Probably not.
My mom just sent me a message and said, look what they make for popcorn. So they must make some popcorn machine or something. We're getting there, Cooper. We just gotta get this
We're
thing
very close.
turn. Cooper, if they ever make the championship race at Indianapolis, we need to go. I know that will never happen, but it would
Dude,
just
can
be so
you
funny.
fucking... Oh my god, that would be so funny.
Where your spotting's gonna have to come.
Yeah, it says that you're arriving. It's right there, dumbass.
All right, we're going down.
Oh god.
Here
Are
we
you
come.
sure that's the racetrack?
We'll find out. Yeah, that's Charlotte. Yeah, that's Charlotte. All right. Oh boy, we're coming in hot. Hit the brakes. Where's the brake pedal?
No, you're not gonna have any brake. You just slow your airspeed. Slow your airspeed.
Oh, we're gonna miss the front stretch. We gotta try it again.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
How do I turn this thing around? Oh no. Don't crash now.
We're done for.
Now we're going further away. Turn around. How did I turn around earlier today? I need to get a lot of air. Yeah, keep doing this. Keep doing this. Now turn.
This is not gonna work.
No, we got this. Trust.
I'm not trusting.
Hold on to your bags in the back. I hope you got your spotter bags, your radios. Ah, here we go. Where's the track? Okay. Time for a second time. Oh, I've lost all control of this thing. Okay. Yeah, flying a plane's not that hard. I missed it one time. We'll get it the second time. All right, here we go. Okay, this time we'll get it.
You're going way too fast.
No, we
Like
got it.
way too fast.
You're
dead.
No, we
you're,
got.
You're gonna.
Into the grandstands.
No. Oh.
Can we get it going?
Lord.
We're good. I just want to land this plane, not in the trees. No! No! We're good.
Oh.
It says we landed. I'm not counting it. Oh, this poor house. This poor house.
No.
Oh.
Oh God.
We may have to Uber Cooper to the racetrack. I think we're gonna have to Uber to the racetrack, Cooper, and probably pay for some.
To the hospital.
Good thing we got a Goatco insurance. This. Wait, LB, RB. Oh. All right, here we reset in the air. Nothing happened. All right, I'll try one more time.
What the hell? Correct.
I don't have wheels.
Oh my God.
All right, this is a good
Okay.
landing spot. We're about outside the track. Nobody's around.
Yep. You're totally fine.
Park it right here. All right, well, that'll do it for the flight trip. Let's go racing now.
That was so dumb.
And we have made it, everybody, to Charlotte Motor Speedway. We kind of just landed by the track, so we got out of the plane and we rushed inside. And as you guys saw, we kind of just crashed to the ground a little bit. Luckily, our plane is literally invincible, so we're good to go. The booth is still alive, so we're good to go here for the Coca-Cola 600 cars on track for practice right now. Gonna get everything. I turned into Barry Allen on the Flash. Absolutely. Yeah, we had a lot of important people on that flight. Like Kyle Larson was on that flight. We're all on that flight. So, Blake having an invincible. Yeah. Yep. Difference is for Priest, so we landed it. Right now, though, going to be a great race tonight here for the Coca-Cola 600. We saw the Indy 500 end with a spectacular finish at the end of it right there. It's going to be a great race tonight here. The Coca-Cola 600, it's known for its prestige. It's known for its crazy finishes. We're going to see all of that tonight. Graylin, if you had to pick one guy to go out there and get it done tonight, who do you think it'll be? Oh, okay. Gonna pick Blake? And Gavin, who do you think is gonna get it done? Yeah, not good. Really good point there. Tyler's going to have a lot of momentum coming into this race, so do not count him out ever of this for this race. So, gonna be a great race tonight here in the Coca. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're not wrong there. That is a really good point. It is going to be absolutely insane to see if these guys can basically hold on and carry that stock car, that Indy car momentum into Charlotte. So, going to be a great race tonight. So, I personally have Ryan New, and I'm going to bring him into the booth right here. Actually, he's probably qualifying. We're actually going to wait to bring him into the booth. I won't disturb him, but we're going to bring him into the booth for an interview in just a moment. Right now, Ryan New is in the 33 Penske machine, and he's out for his hot qualifying lap. Let's watch the 33 here. A lot of different lines you could take into these corners, but I think the biggest one's going to be you're going to always have to watch how he drives off to a rockets down the back straightaway. Gavin, are you seeing anything out of the 33 that could potentially get him the win tonight? Yeah, exactly.
Carter, they
I
can't
saw
hear
it.
us on stream.
I just pulled it up. All right, sorry about that, but we're good to go here. So we're going to pull Ryan New in for an interview before this one begins. Ryan New, man, congrats on the, I believe you won last week at the All-Star race. Yes, you did after that insane race. Coming back here at Charlotte once again. We know how strong you are on these mile and a halves. How you feeling about tonight's race?
The confidence is high for sure, but I mean, through the history of Goatco, Charlotte has been one of my struggles. Obviously, season 1 I blew up, so I brought Break to a win. So hopefully we can finally get one of our own here. This is the one track that always gives me trouble, so it's definitely on the list to win.
Exactly. Your biggest competitor for the night's going to be Tyler McDonald. We know you guys have been going back at it, back and forth all season long. Is there any, he just ran the Indy 500. He won the Indy 500. Is that going to give him maybe an advantage tonight, you think, or do you think you got a great shot at beating him?
I honestly, I know he's gonna be the one to beat tonight. Definitely, I feel like after him winning at Indy, just a couple of moments ago, I feel like that is really gave him a confidence boost to know that he is capable of winning. Obviously, as he won 4 races this year already, but I think that definitely boosted his ego.
Just a little bit. Yeah, you're probably correct on that end. And good luck tonight, Ryan, man. We'll probably interview if you win a few stages here. One question for the viewers is, or probably for us too, is how many stages are going to be in this race? Just your normal 2, be Rocket 3?
We were deciding on going with 3, but we're gonna go with 2. So it's gonna be
Alright.
lap 50 and lap 100 will be the 2 stage breaks. But
All right.
yeah, so it's gonna be just a normal 2-stage race today.
All right. And what's the fuel window?
My car says it's about 29 laps, so we'll see if that's
Oh.
true or not.
All right. All right. Thanks, man.
Interesting.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And that was Ryan New, driver of the number 33 Penske machine. All right, folks. Currently, it's going to be an interesting event tonight. Guys, like I said earlier, this has been a great event so far. How do you guys think is taking a look at, honestly, let's take a look at our points right now heading into this race. Tyler McDonald has a crazy points lead, even over Ryan New, who's been his biggest competitor all season long. 3 wins on the season for Ryan, but Tyler McDonald's on 4, and he's on something else. He's accounted for a lot of the wins this season. Bubba Wallace getting that other one. So, maybe pick a Tyler and Ryan's a good idea, but never count out Blake Garcia, sitting nice, solidly 30 points. Great consistent season for Blake so far. Just got to put a full run together tonight.
Yeah, one thing for sure is with Tyler McDonald and Ryan New, I could expect them to be a Carl Edwards versus Tony Stewart situation. The two will be battling out all season, and at least one of them will become a champion by the end of the season.
You're not wrong there. It's going to be a great race tonight. Do not count out anybody in this field. Ryan, I believe, we're going to go check our stats here. The 33 car qualified 25th, but Ryan never qualifies well. Keep that in mind. So he's always usually qualifying at the rear, but you'll see him up front late in this one. No doubt. Going to be a great race tonight. Qualifying on pole is going to be Ma Buchanan and the number 57. Let's get this Coca-Cola 600 underway. You guys ready?
Yeah!
I'm ready.
All right.
The greatest race of the year.
Greatest race
The greatest
of the year.
weekend.
The double has been achieved for everybody. Kyle Larson starting third. Not too good day at Indy, but he starts third for the Coca-Cola 600 tonight. Blake Garcia and Tyler McDonald are both in there, and us commentators have also pulled the double, barely making the Charlotte, but we did. Let's get this one underway. Ma Buchanan and Christopher Bell to the restart zone here in Charlotte, North Carolina. The second part to the greatest day in racing. We're underway here in Charlotte, and Bell gets a great jump off the line.
Great jump by the 20. He's able to clear as they enter turn 1. He's going to run the middle of the racetrack, as we talked about. Now he's going to slide down to the bottom through 1 and 2.
Already the first 4 cars are almost 5 cars. 6 cars are already single file. This is Buchanan already going to the inside of Bell, turning to turns 3.
Two beautiful patriotic schemes going at it. Two Toyota schemes going at it at the front of the field. The 57 down the front straightaway. Cannot lead the first lap. Bell will lead it, but the 57 on Ma Buchanan don't count her out. Been a long time since she's been back to the victory lane. She's hungry for one of these wins as Kyle Larson all the way up to the outside lane already.
Kyle Larson, the only driver in the field that is not one of our key contenders in the points, who did the double. He ran the Indy 500, finished a couple laps down, but right now back to his natural element in the Cup stock cars at Charlotte. He's running third and trying to gain some time off turn 4.
Yeah, been a great...
Now, early stages in the race, we see the big guns, Larson, Reddick, and Hamlin, all under a blanket, with Eric Jones splitting Reddick and Hamlin. We could see them at least charging for the lead in about 3 or 4 laps from now.
Yeah, so far it's been a great start for the number 20 of Christopher Bell. But you see Denny Hamlin below Eric Jones back there. Right now, guys, I think this is going to be an interesting one to watch, that number 57 or the number 5 of Kyle Larson right now, as Larson's chasing down Ma Buchanan for second place.
Yes, he is. Little gains every lap. We saw the 45 of Tyler Reddick get up to his bumper a lap ago, got a little bit loose behind him in the wake. Now the 5 pulls right up to the 57, looks to the outside, trying to take second away off turn 2. He will. Kyle Larson moving up to second, trying to chase down Christopher Bell. Now he's headed into turn 3.
I'll be really surprised.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The next target for Larson is Christopher Bell, but remember, we're only about 5 laps into this race, so there's still a lot of racing left for Larson, but he is one of the favorites to win at Charlotte tonight.
Yeah, we know he's really good here at Charlotte. It's been a great start for the number 5 car. But I would be interested to see how well he's going to do on the long run. We know a long run car at Charlotte is very, very critical here. So, how is he going to be able to do? Or is he going to be able to hold on to that 3rd place?
As you see Larson now near Bell, almost about half a second near, or sorry, not half a second, 0.1 seconds behind him as he's trying to make a move on the backstretch.
Yeah, right now.
Here comes a 57 as well. Going to draw close to the 20. Larson looking inside, trying to take the lead. Can't do it. He's going to fall back to second now. Through 3 and 4.
You guys keep going. I'm trying to fix this.
Okay. As now
Back into turn 1 to go. Bell running the bottom of the racetrack. Larson going to follow. So it's a 57. Larson trying to gain ground in that dirty air. And trying to gain down the backstretch. Here he comes off 2. A big head of steam for the 5. He's going to try to look to the inside into turn 3. Does he have the position? He gets underneath them, slides up just about, and Larson is going to take the lead away in the Coca-Cola 600.
Look at that. The most dominant driver is now leading this race with 2 beautiful paint schemes. Larson, who ran the double at Indy just a couple hours ago, and now Bell retakes the lead as Buchanan takes second away from him, and looks like Reddick take the 3rd position away from him, with Larson might have an issue.
Yeah, Larson falling back quickly on that inside line. Denny Hamlin moving up as well. He's going to try to take fourth away from Kyle Larson in turn 3, running the top end of the racetrack through 3 and 4. Tyler Reddick as well, getting up just a little bit higher. And we see these guys run the bottom. We see Reddick, Bell, Larson, the 3 best in the Cup Series, at ripping the fence around these mile-and-a-half racetracks. Right now is just too early for them to be able to get up there because of that sundown on the racetrack.
Reddick
Has a lot of grip in it. But as it gets darker and shade covers this whole racetrack, we're going to see them move up the racetrack.
Yeah, and so far, already about 6 or 7 laps in, it looks like Toyota are the heavy favorites. So far, 4 out of the 5 cars in the top 5s are Toyotas, Larson being the lone driver as a Chevy. We could expect a Toyota dominance today.
Look at Denny Hamlin, though. He's also coming to the inside. Toyota has a great start to this one. There we go. There's the ticker.
There's the ticker.
Fixed. Sorry about that. It was not one to pop up. But right now, so far, the 5 car slipping back after he was battling for the lead, guys. You think the 5 just is not... I was just talking about the long run. We're kind of in the transition to that, so I have to see if he can recover a little bit.
Yeah, 10 laps down, and you see Tyler Reddick trying to run the top lane. He's running higher than anybody else, knowing that he's so much better than everybody else up against the wall, but can't get up there yet because of these track temperatures. He's closing right into the 57 now, as the top 3 for the lead are right under a blanket off turn 2.
Well, back to the Larson situation. We were talking to our player drivers, and they said that the pit window is about around 15 laps from now. So Larson could have a strategy pitting early ahead of these drivers to get an early lead to win stage 1.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. That could be a strategy the 5's trying to employ, potentially. I'm just not really sure what his angle is. I think, honestly, he might just be slower because the 5 car seems to not be able to hold a candle to, or a torch to any of these guys up front. He did get passed by Denny. He got
New leader.
passed by Denny Hamlin. New leader, Mob Buchanan out front. But I think the biggest thing here is look at the 5 car. Really starting to make up some ground again, guys.
He has a run there.
Yeah.
Or it looks like.
And now the 57 in the lead, starting to pull away from Christopher Bell in the 20. The 45 in the 5, trying to track down Christopher Bell. These 2 are still going at it. Larson peeks to the outside of Tyler Reddick off turn 2. He's going to be able to try and contest for this position. He's got the preferred lane down the backstretch heading into turn 3. Reddick trying to hold tough on the bottom. And he does. He goes a lane lower than the 5 through 3 and 4 this time, but can't hold them all.
Top 3, Buchanan, Bell, Larson. So far, 14 laps into this early stage of the race. Top 5 is Reddick and Hamlin. Following that, it's going to be Chase Briscoe in the number 19 car.
Yeah, so far, I mean, again, this is where you're going to want to see who's got the long run car. And Larson could be having that car because he lost 2 of those spots, and now he just regained them. So I would say that 5 car's got a little bit more under him than we thought. So don't count that 5 car out. But remember, fuel strategy is always going to come into play here at the Coca-Cola 629 laps of fuel. These guys have in those tanks. Have to see when they do end up hitting.
For the lead in turn 1, Christopher Bell back to the outside. He got a big head of steam off turn 4, followed right behind. And now he poked out in turn 1 and 2. Couldn't do anything. Now Tyler Reddick going to try and take away third from Larson down the back straight away.
Side by side for the 3rd position. Looks like Reddick has the edge, but here comes Larson on the preferred lane on the far down lane. Near the paint as he's trying to get a run from Reddick and won't do it, as Reddick will take the 3rd position.
Reddick will take the 3rd spot back, just kind of trading blows back and forth right now. Mob Buchanan out front with Christopher Bell in a close 2nd. So have to see who's going to get a better run and who has the better car coming into the long run.
I think right now everybody's just trying to hang on because they know that this race is going to end in the darkness, as we talked about. It's going to go from day to night. So right now it's just saving your stuff until it gets dark. See who has what while the sun is still shining, because it's going to change completely when the track gets completely dark. So you do not want to make any drastic adjustments that are going to hurt you when this darkness falls on this racetrack.
You know, it's all, you know what they talk about? It's all about staying on top of the car. So you do not want to be not on top of adjustments. You want to stay on top of everything during this race. So right now, it's all about to see who can make up the most time with their adjustments after these first couple of pit stops. The cars are going to change as we get farther into the night. Right now, though, Blake Garcia, somebody see a car on pit road.
Oh, someone's pitting.
Yeah, somebody's pitting. That's Shane Van Gisbergen.
We saw it a moment ago. We saw Hamlin pass Larson for the 4th position. That means all 4 drivers in the top 4 are Toyota drivers. That could be a storyline heading to later with the race with a Toyota dominance.
Logano on top of Garcia right now. He's going to try to challenge the number 07 for the lead. He'll probably take it very promptly here.
And Logano takes it.
Yeah, he'll take the spot. Blake falls back to 18th. William Byron is now on pit road as well.
Interesting.
This is where pit strategy, boys, starts to come into play because we are way outside the fuel window.
Or we're about like 5 laps
surprised.
from now.
I'm surprised at how early these two are coming down. I thought the 88 could have maybe been an unscheduled stop, but the 24 here, he's coming down pit road. Short pitting is a good idea, but we heard Ryan say in the pre-race that the fuel window was around 29 laps. So on lap 19, as we sit, 10 laps until that fuel window expires. I think it's very early for these guys to start pitting.
Yeah, it's very early, but it's not uncharacteristic for Rudy Fugle to make an aggressive strategy call. William Byron's off and away, and we're good to go here. So Garcia right now, this is where things start getting interesting because now Garcia's still 17th, so car's probably not behaving as well as it want. Tyler McDonald's been able to make his way up to 12th, so definitely an issue on the 07 early in this round, but you've got a long time to change it. We're only 20 out of 200 laps in this race. Austin Dillon's on into pits as well.
And yeah, so this is early stages into the race. We still got around 180 laps. I think around 30 laps till the end of stage 1. So this could just this could be just strategy. These drivers to be able to get some points into stage 2 or maybe into stage 1.
Yeah, you're exactly right on that end. Gavin, out of everybody right now early in this run, who do you think's got the best long run car? I know I'm talking about it a lot, but it's a big thing here. Who do you think right now has got the best shot to have the best car here at the end of this one?
I think we see a lot of guys who definitely have the ability to have a long run car, like the 57 of Bobby Buchanan in the lead right now. Christopher Bell, I think, is one to watch as well as we progress in the night. So is that group of cars that we saw battle early in the race, Larson, Reddick, Hamlin. They're the guys that usually have these long run cars. I believe that as this turns tonight, they're definitely going to come alive. But as it turns tonight, there's always a few cars that turn around completely who have a bad day starting in the sunlight. And then once it turns tonight, their car clicks and they're able to drive right up to the front. So I wouldn't expect some drivers that we don't see up right there battling right now. I believe there's some drivers are going to come and fight for this lead that we don't see.
Yeah, just looking at the ticker, it looks like Ma Buchanan and I think Tyler Reddick are the only 2 drivers near each other. And I think the next driver is Bubba Wallace, who has a 4-second behind gap from the leaders. So that could be something brewing up that the leaders are going to push the tires and push the gas and maybe go exceeding the pit window here.
Yeah, we're going to have to see because, like I said, Ryan said he can make it 29 laps. Some guys trying to play some strategy potentially. Tyler may be letting off a little bit down the back straightaway. Not really sure. Barry could have fresher tires as well. So I'm just currently trying to screw with the stream and get it to the best place possible. So I don't know why it's so bad.
Elliott in 38th. What are we doing, Carter?
I don't know. Right now, though, Kyle Larson's also a lap down, so probably due to that fuel strategy.
Oh, Buchanan just came out of the pits.
Bubba Wallace as well. A lot of people at the front of the field pitting now.
Whoa!
Oh, Bubba Wallace comes right up from the W line after pitting. There were 3 wide. Blake caught in the middle, almost contact there. I believe everybody got away from it, but a close call there to see Ryan Blaney again staying out. He's the leader as of right now, yet to come to pit road.
Yeah, Ryan.
I think that is Denny Hamlin's second, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin is not in second currently.
Oh.
He must have pit as well. Yeah, he's on fresh tires. You see how much?
Yeah, he's
slower
on
Blaney
way.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see how much slower Blaney is right there. So, very interesting stuff from the 11 car currently.
Looks like Blaney's gonna pit now. Yep.
And Blaney's on pit road. So, like we said.
So is it 21?
Yeah, fuel
17 just came out.
Yep, fuel strategy's gonna be a thing tonight, boys. We're gonna know it.
Another one coming in. Looks like another 2 came in. Oh, there's Tyler.
Joey Logano going to pick up the lead. He stayed out once again. He was running 3rd behind Blaney and Barry. So now he's in turn 3 with the lead right now. Does he come down pit road?
And he's coming
Yeah,
in.
he's coming in.
22's gonna pit. This is where strategy is going to play its game. Time to
As you
see.
see, I think that's Suarez behind him pitting. As you see, Keselowski, another one.
Well, big thing to remember, guys, you cannot make any mistakes while you're on pit road either. Do not make any mistakes. You have to be mistake-free. So I would say right now, currently, Logano's off, but I don't think he's going to be able to hold the lead. Justin Haley's now out front. He stayed out. Ryan Blaney's right there. Justin Haley's going to come in.
He's coming in.
Yeah, so Ryan Blaney just got his lap back as well. New leader.
Not sure who's going to cycle out to the front of the
Bowman
field.
pits.
Bowman coming in here.
Zane Smith as well.
Zane Smith.
Kyle Larson is about to cycle to the lead, it looks like. Off 4. Number 5, Scorum the leader. Kyle Larson is your new leader at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Coca-Cola 600. What a run so far for the 5. He'll get the lead and have the best pit crew. He'll beat every Toyota, by the way. That's insane.
Where's
That's how you
Byron?
have to do it.
He pitted way earlier with Shane Van Gisbergen, and they're at, like inside the top 10. So maybe their strategy could work.
Strategy for the 24, track position over everything. He'll take it right now. He definitely needs it. Chase Elliott in that beautiful prime car, currently 17th. We know how good Elliott and Alan Gustafson can be. Not really. I'm hiding pain. And he's currently inside the top 20. Have to see if he can contend, of course, with his teammate who's running inside the top 10. Anyways, Kyle Larson still out front. Not surprised his 5 car's leading, but Garcia, Blake, I should say, is currently running in 27th. So pit strategy not too good for the 07. And also keep in mind we have 2 stages, so 2 sets of points are on the line along with playoff points. So for the stage winner. So right now Kyle Larson trying to make that himself that stage winner as Denny Hamlin.
Ooh.
Something happened to the 2. Nope, we're good. We're good to go.
Denny Hamlin looking at the inside of the 48 to get around him and try to track down Kyle Larson. They're through 3 and 4 right now.
Caution.
Denny Hamlin.
Caution.
Caution's
comes
out.
out.
Has everyone cycled through?
I think we are. Oh, it's Daniel Suarez. Daniel Suarez
Oh,
on the outside
no.
wall here early in this one. That's not what you want to happen if you are the number 99 team. Let's take a look at what happened. Parked up against the outside wall.
Oh, Ryan knew.
Oh, boy.
Does he sense it on Ryan? Ooh, just a misjudge from the 33.
Oh.
Big hit. Scary part of the track to get turned right there.
Maybe Ryan thought he wasn't clear or something, or
Yeah.
yeah, it
think
looks
he
like
just-
he wasn't clear.
It just looks like he thought he was clear. So Daniel Suarez takes a hard hit in the outside wall. Early caution here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Kyle Larson is out front. Denny Hamlin. That's a big break for a lot of these guys. They're going to be able to catch back to the field. Tyler McDonald is... Where is McDonald? He's in 40th, 2 laps down. So something definitely happened to that 28 car during those pit cycles.
It looks like he's coming back in.
He's coming to the pits.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hey, Blake.
Hello.
How do I make the stream look better? Because it doesn't look the best.
You gotta fix that OBS.
What do I fix? Because I've been screwing with settings and it doesn't work.
The bit rate.
Well, yeah, what's your bit rate at?
8,000.
Oh,
Why does it not look good?
I mean, I don't know.
is it showing? Wait,
Because like,
By the way, you might want to hide the top 3 or show the top 3.
oh yeah.
One or the other, because I can see the top of some.
well, I mean, I just went to 1080p on the stream and it looks amazing. So it could just be your YouTube.
Oh yeah, if you're looking at like YouTube like that, yeah, it's gonna be.
Because I was looking at 360p and it was terrible, but now I went to 1080 and now it looks good.
Find it. Hold on.
All right, well, updating the 07 card chat. I'm kind of tight. I mean, loose, very loose. So we made some adjustments to that last pit stop. I think we over adjusted. So we're gonna see if this helps out a little bit. I wanted some stage points. I'm in 17th. I feel like I can get there, but we'll see.
Is there anything you want to say to the chat about this race so far? Also, why is Tyler 2 laps down?
He sped on pit road.
Oh, ooh.
No.
Hi chat, I love you. It's really late. It's past my bedtime. I'm behind Austin Dillon, and I'm want to die. And boo Kyle Larson.
If I turn the bit rate up, will
And boo Denny Hamlin.
Will there be more like frames
I'm
on
kidding.
the stream?
Sorry?
If I turn the bit rate up, will there be more frames on the stream so it'll look like less pixely, I guess?
No, that'll be your FPS.
Oh,
I don't think you can change it while it's streaming.
okay, that's fine. It looks fine.
Yeah, it
might
looks
just-
fine.
it
If
might
if
just-
people watch it
it
through the higher,
legit-
like the highest,
It legit just
Oh.
supposed to be my computer. Because it just...
yeah,
doesn't
because
look
I'm watching
bad.
it through 1080 and it looks good.
Yeah, alright. Well,
So
folks...
it's just good.
early, not an early yellow. I would say 34 laps in. So far, it has been an interesting one. We're re-racked for the restart, though. It's Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin on the front row for this restart. Let's see who's going to get it done.
Watch those guys in the second row, too. Christopher Bell, we saw him on the initial start of the race, got a great jump running in that outside line, took the lead away and was able to hold it for a couple laps. And he's teammates with that 11 car of Denny Hamlin, so he's either going to shove the 11 to a big lead on the restart or jump out and try to make it 3 wide going for the lead.
If I was that 20,
Yeah,
I'd try to
keep
make
in
it
mind.
wide.
Yeah, keep in mind that the first car that isn't Buchanan is the number 30 car. He's the first player driver except Buchanan in the top 5 situation as we're back green in the Coca-Cola 600.
We're back racing. To keep in mind, the only player drivers are going to be Blake Garcia, Ryan New tonight, and that's going to be along with Tyler McDonald. The others are AI. So right now, Larson getting a great run through 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. Denny Hamlin trying to slot into second. You're right, though. That 20 car did not get us going, Gavin.
No, I didn't. He didn't. I was surprised. We saw him get a great jump on the initial start. Couldn't get there on this one, which is surprising. He's still falling back on that outside line, losing 4th position right now. But Denny Hamlin trying to track down the 5 of Larson for the lead right at the start-finish line.
The two beasts in the NASCAR Cup Series currently 1 and 2. As you see, position number 3,
Caution.
is the number 30.
Ball is
Caution.
out.
Caution on the track.
Not really sure what happened in the back.
There's a stack up behind them. I don't know if that had to do something.
Everybody looks fine to me. Oh,
Oh.
Ryan's on the inside, so could have been something with him. We all know Ryan
Two
do
quick
kind of struggles at the
cautions.
beginning of a run. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Let's take a look what happened here. 3 wide right there.
3 wide with
Oh,
the Rick Ware machine.
contact.
Oh,
And that's...
and Tyler.
We're going to get a better...
3 wide with the Rick Ware card doesn't go well as
yeah, Cody Ware.
it shows right here. It's like Jones got
Ware.
involved with Ware and then went up the new. Both into the inside wall.
Oh, big hit.
43
Tyler
looks
almost
like-
Oh,
misses.
big crash down the front.
Tyler's in it.
wow. Oh, wow.
Oh. Tyler McDonald, Ty Gibbs also involved, sliding through the inside grass.
That was a ginormous hit.
That was yeah.
Take a
It
look
looks
at
like the
here.
43 comes down at the first kink in that quad oval.
Oh,
Comes down to 51, up into the 33, hard in the wall.
oh,
Zane Smith
jeez.
piles in the 41 of Cole Custer was
Oh,
the one
yeah.
who piled into the outside wall. A massive impact for him. Right as that wall jets back out. And sent him spinning down at the bottom of the racetrack.
It looks like Ryan got
The
on
41
wall
just turned
coming
into a
off
blade
four.
blade.
Yeah, the number 33 got into the wall coming off 4. Dude, this is a...
Oh, wow. Look at Tyler. Oh, he did get involved.
Bowman got in it, too.
Yeah, he slid into the inside grass. I don't know if he clipped the wall or anything.
We're gonna go honestly watch Tyler. Oh, he was spinning.
Yeah, he got-
Avoids it.
Wow.
Oh, gets plowed by Gibbs.
Keeps it straight. What a
Great
save
to
for
keep
that
it off the
machine.
wall. Yeah.
Let's go take a look on board with the number 28 car. We're gonna go all the way back to where we just were during this crash. Yeah, so this is not something you ever really do want to see. Car spinning in front of you. Oh, slips through, then just
Oh,
gets hit by Gibbs.
what a save
He
for
was in
him,
the
though.
clear twice. He cleared the 43, thought he was going to keep it going, came back down into the 54. Then they made contact. He thought he was going to save it again, and then that second contact that set him spinning around. So 3 times he was caught off guard and thought he avoided it. but still a great effort to keep it off the wall with minimal damage to that car.
More look at it.
360 and we're good to go.
Beautiful
Fresh
save
tires
from
for the
Tyler
28.
McDonald.
Beautiful save, honestly. Yeah, you're correct on that end.
Oh, another big.
You know, we're gonna go
Bowman
on to the
slide.
eyes of Chris Buescher. He was right in the middle of this.
Yeah, same with the Bowman. Bowman almost got through it, or he got through it. Whoa!
Seas parted.
Bowman was in the same, like almost same situation as Buescher too. I think we're viewing Bowman here.
Great run for the 48 to 3 and 4 right there. 33 got in the wall.
Maybe that's what started it all, but again, Jones got into wear. Doesn't work when you're racing a workwear car.
Just gets,
Oh!
Gets tagged at the end. Still under yellow.
You're racking them up.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney's out front right now with Bubba Wallace on his outside. Not really surprised. That 23, though, is on the outside lane. We know Bubba is stronger at these mile and a halves. 23-11 is in the top 5 right now. Field has kind of been shaken up by this caution.
Look who is in the top 10 after being in 40th a few laps ago. Chase Elliott currently in the eighth position. Sorry, he was 40th a couple laps ago before the first caution, I believe, and looking inside the top 10 coming to the restart.
Same thing for Blake Garcia. Great recovery, great pit strategy. Let's see who's gonna get it done on this restart. Been a great start to this Coca-Cola 600. At the line, we'll have lap 40 out of 200 here. Down, gonna get ready for a great restart. Once again, Ryan Blaney in the number 12 body armor machine is gonna get ready to restart here at the Coca-Cola 600. We know how fast Penske is on these mile and a halves. Let's see if he can get it done. Pace cars off the track. Ryan Blaney and Bubba Wallace. We're gonna lead us back to the restart zone. We are back underway here at Charlotte. Let's get it back going.
Both cars even at the start-finish line. Blaney edging ahead just ever so slightly. Bubba Wallace trying to hang tight with him on the outside as they head for turn number 1. Blaney on the preferred inside line, but Bubba's going to fight back up top.
You go again, Carter. I'm quickly doing something.
There goes Bubba down the back straightaway. Reddick also trying to trail him. Maybe trying to give him a little bit of a draft, a little bit of a push. Not going to work. Blaney will surge back into turns 3 and 4. He'll take the lead down the front straightaway. Ryan Blaney is out front here in the Coca-Cola 600 early with the number 23 of Bubba Wallace trailing in tow. Keep in mind, everybody, I would like to mention this. The last 3 out of 5 Coca-Cola 600s have been won by Blake Garcia. Season 1, 4, and 5, all won by Blake. Season 2 is won by Autumn, and Season 3, William Byron. So, good to keep in mind. The number 07 is the favorite coming into tonight's race, as he'll take another spot away from Chase Elliott. And then another spot away, 2 for 1, trying to get on the 22 now.
Yeah, Blake. Blake coming with a big head of steam off turn 4 on Joey Logano. With 8 laps to go now in stage number 1. Joey Logano running in the middle of the racetrack. Blake taking it to the top side or higher than the 22 of Logano. He's going to get a run on him off turn number 2. Right to his back bumper. Now he looks to the inside, but can't. Thinks better of it heading into turn 3. Going to try the top side all the way up against the wall. He's going to try again to take that position away.
Trying to make that spot work against Joey, but we're not surprised. Joey is extremely hard to pass. He'll surge back ahead.
Bless you.
Wow. All right.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, Joey got
really Joey with the lip in the middle of the corner. Blake almost into him. He almost tagged the wall off turn 2 as well. A close call there. That could end up disastrous for the both of those cars. But they were able to see another lap. Blake again at the top of the racetrack. Got by that 22, but here comes Logano again with a big run off turn 4.
And as everybody, make sure to drop your picks in the live chat below. Who is going to get it done in the Coca-Cola 609? Blake all the way back up to the top lane again, trying to crack the top 5 and get past Kyle Busch. He has the spot right now. He'll take it easily. Blake Garcia on the move. Good run for the 07 so far.
Joey Logano, Kyle Busch going to go side by side into turn 3 behind him. Just outside the top 5, they battle. Logano on the outside going to clear that 8 of Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch been falling back after those last couple laps. Still a little bit slower down the front straightaway, but he's lost 2 positions in the last handful of laps. And he's trying to regain momentum with just a handful of laps left in stage 1.
Don't count out that 22 car. He's back and with a vengeance, trying to pass Garcia. Garcia trying to side draft. It is not going to work. Garcia still trying to side draft the 22, trying to take the air off his door. Oh, Blake's going to tag the wall. Garcia tags the outside wall, racing this 22 car hard.
Down to side draft the 22. He's going to try to fight back and regain that position into turn number 1. He's going to run the higher line. Joey Logano, nothing to do there. He's going to take the spot back. Logano falls back. And here comes Kyle Busch in the 8 looking to get back around him as well.
There goes Kyle to the inside, trying to make it tough on Joey, trying to get that top 5 spot back, though. Right now, Blake Garcia, though, trying to hold on to his 4th position and try to gain some on Reddick. It's about 2 second lead that Ryan Blaney has over Blake Garcia. So, good start for the 07, but he's got a lot of work to do if he wants to catch the number 12.
Denny Hamlin into that battle as well. He just got close to the 22 of Logano down the back straightaway. Busch able to take the spot back. So a big battle here between those guys. Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin. And it's going to keep going on as this gets further. Blake with a little bit of a lift in 3 and 4. Kyle Busch able to get back closer to him at the start-finish line. Blake going to try to hold him off into turn 1. Here goes Kyle Busch looking lower.
Yeah, I mean, we know Kyle's super strong here at Charlotte, trying to get a Coca-Cola 600 under his belt. Right now, though, Blake is holding on to 3rd, as apparently we had Bubba Wallace pit. Here comes Joey Logano back to the inside. Blake has cracked that top 3 now. Caution's out.
Caution.
Waves.
Caution.
Cautions are an interesting thing for strategy, and Bubba Wallace might look like the genius of the century because he was on pit road at the time of the yellow. Oh.
Perfect. We're
Josh
wrecking.
Berry into the wall off turn 4.
Looks like Tyler had some
Already
damage
out.
before it. Maybe Tyler got him?
Tyler
No.
involved in this?
No. Oh, wait.
Maybe.
Man,
That
the
could just-
racing, I mean, this pack is so crazy. We see it in the backside of the camera angles where they are 2 by 2 and 3
Oh,
by
he got
3.
the number 30 loose. Oh, big hit.
Oh, up in the 48.
Wow. All right, let's take a look what happened here. So it looks like Tyler just drives it really in deep, gets into the back bumper 30. He'll save it, and then Tyler gets it loose again. A big hit for Cooper Bryant into the outside wall. Oh, wow. Big contact behind him.
Daniel Suarez again involved for the 2nd time today. He's in an accident, and many more cars caught up behind him.
Suarez is 2 laps down now. So that was your incident once again. Scoring Denny Hamlin out front because we had some of our leaders coming down pit road right now. Tyler Reddick's on pit road. Larson's also on pit road.
A lot of guys.
Yeah, Joe Logano's on pit road too. Blake Garcia's crew lost him a few spots, got him behind Logano, so that's going to be a pass he's going to have to make again. Blake, though, off pit road. Interesting pit strategy. Denny Hamlin's going to, looks like he'll stay out and assume the lead in the number 11 Progressive Toyota. And then in the Chevrolet side of things, SVG is currently carrying the banner. Great run for the Van Gisbergen.
So we see a little oddballs in the top 10. As you see, SVG, we saw Justin Haley in the top 10, Cole Custer. I think I saw another driver in
Riley
there.
Herbst. Wow.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Riley Herbst and Ryan Preece. A little bit of oddballs coming back to the green. Maybe because it was just their pit strategy or not.
Hey, did
Yeah,
y'all know the answers to the exam, the prostate exam?
What? Does this end stage 1, by the way?
Yeah, stage
I
1's
think it
now.
does, yes.
This is going to end stage 1.
So Hamlin.
Hamlin's going to take over the stage victory. Denny Hamlin is your stage 1 winner as we're going to go back green flag racing. Stage 1 is complete here. The Coca-Cola 600. Please ignore Blake's question. Going to get ready back going here. Denny Hamlin, no player cars got stage points there, guys. That's an interesting one.
Buchanan didn't?
No, that's not a player car.
Oh.
That is Blake's grandma.
Oh, that's a rope. Oh.
So, put into the game.
I kept thinking that's a player
No.
for
the only
like
player cars are
entire
going to
race.
be Blake Garcia, Ryan New in the 33, and then Tyler
Oh.
McDonald on the 28 tonight. You're good. I should have told you. But, all
You're
right. Going to get restarted here for stage number 2. Remember, guys, pit strategy is going to come into play for this stage. 29 laps. But we saw some earlier pit stops. It's going to be a great race tonight. It is 11:51 p.m. Eastern time right now.
I'm tired.
Yeah, it's going to be a late night, boys. Just expect that one. We're not even halfway
I
through
got
this
school
one.
tomorrow.
All right, Denny Hamlin and Shane Van Gisbergen on the front row for this restart. Let's get it back underway to the restart zone. Denny Hamlin is going to lead us back. Great flag racing here in those stock cars. Longest night. We're back underway.
Great jump by the 11 car. Able to do what the 20 did on the first start of the race. He's able to clear by a car length, and here comes Christopher Bell once again on that inside line. The outside line, besides that initial start, does not seem to be firing off too well.
Yeah,
Unrelated comment here, but I just finished my marketing project so I can go back to commentating as we see Joe Gibbs' teammates battling out 1 and 2 as we see a battle for third with Shane Van Gisbergen and Ryan Preece, the two oddballs in the field.
battle for the lead here is going to be Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin. Joe Gibbs' teammates, as Gray mentioned, down the front straightaway. Bell has a great run on the 11 in that beautiful patriotic 20. He's going to try to go to the outside here, maybe try to run where Denny's not. No, he's just going to trail him on the bottom. Interesting move as Bell loses just a little bit of time.
He did lose time, a lot of time off turn 2. Denny Hamlin pulling away, one of those guys who we think is going to be great on these short runs. A battle for third. Blake Garcia to the inside, going to slide up just barely in front of the 88. Couldn't do it, but he's going to take third away nonetheless. And here comes the 57 as well. Fills that gap to the inside of SVG.
This is
The
exactly
07 will take the third, Carter, the third podium here as 54 laps into this 200 lap event. Here we're about 1/4 way into the race as you see Hamlin still leading the race from his JGR teammate Bell.
Comparing lap times here, Blake Garcia is a 2/100th faster than Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin. So Blake is running some quick fast times, but we know they'll definitely going to start speeding up here as this one gets more into the night. Would like to remind everybody, I am Speed Cup Stop Motion. The other two voices you're hearing tonight is going to be Grayland, a.k.a. ECS Racing Network, along with Gavin Beers 12. Go check us out on YouTube. We make little cars go in circles.
And we take tons of pictures for no reason.
Yep, that's true. Right now, though, Blake is secured third. He's running quick times, but the pace has picked up as Christopher Bell is running faster times than Blake, so he's not going to be catching those guys anytime soon.
One driver I do want to point out is Keselowski. I think he's running in 7th. He's one of the drivers I did not expect to be running this far up in the field.
What about Riley
Again, this is
Herbst?
only Riley Herbst as well. Those two cars I don't expect to be running that well later into the race. But again, it's only 56 laps in. They could be competing for stage points as they need it the most coming into the next race here.
You see how loose the 6th car got on that bottom lane? That's actually insane. Gavin, I mean, honestly, we're seeing a lot of, like Grayland said, a lot of oddballs in the top 10. You think any of these guys can maybe shake up some of this strategy coming up to the fuel window?
Oh, I do. I think so, because we saw in stage 1 2 pit stops these drivers took. The third coming right at the end of stage 1. So 2 green flag pit stops in that stage really early. 19 laps in to the stage out of the 50 was when we saw the first cars on pit road with Shane Van Gisbergen and William Byron. I think if you're those guys, especially seeing how Bubba Wallace pit right as that caution came out at the end of the stage to try to gain that track position for the restart, I think a lot of these guys are definitely going to do whatever they can to keep themselves up at the front of this field.
Lap times wise, by the way, just to mention this, Blake Garcia is a little bit faster than Christopher Bell right now, but way slower than Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, going through the field, I just noticed on the ticker that Kyle Larson, a driver who's really good at Charlotte, is running 20th. Not sure if that team car has a problem or something, but he's running mid-pack coming at the 60 laps into this race. As we're going to see about 4 wide as there's smoke, I think.
Smoke. Not really sure what's happening there. We're still green. Look at this crazy battle. Look at the log jam. Not really surprised that 5 hasn't made up any
9-ish
spots.
cars in that blanket.
Yeah, the 5 hasn't made up much, but he's looking to make up some spots. There's Tyler McDonald right in front of him. below Ryan Priest. Here we go. Oh, here comes
Oh,
Kyle
he's
Larson.
below.
They'll split him. Oh, he gets it.
Oh,
Let's
Ryan
see.
Priest.
Oh, Priest will
Sideways.
save it.
What a
save.
save.
Wow.
Well, look,
Ryan
gonna stack
Priest.
everybody up that was in that pack. Everybody's gonna be stacked up entering turn 1. Look at this. Looks like a super speedway further back behind Kyle Busch.
Fall
Yeah, I was
from
just
grace
about to
to
say. Super speedway racing here at a 1.5-mile racetrack. Didn't thought I'll see the day. As you see Ryan Priest with a huge save exiting 4 from Tyler McDonald.
Yeah, right now Larson's out trying to make up. Larson's trying to make up some spots right now. Gonna be interesting to see how he's gonna run the rest of this one. What strategy he's gonna employ. Right now he's at 17th, so gonna be interesting to see. Kind of see the stream might be acting up again, so I might have to go fix that.
Yeah, it's a little bit choppy.
Yeah, I don't really know why. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, looking at the top 3, looks like Garcia passed the number 57, and it looks like Garcia is now second place, hunting down Bell as he's 0.8 seconds behind Bell.
Denny Hamlin was running second. He's lost 2 positions now, or he was in the lead. Excuse me, lost 3 spots. Not sure if he had a mistake there or if he's just falling back, being slow.
Yeah, we would have to check in on Hamlin later into the race. But as we still see Larson, I think he's still running mid-pack, maybe 15th or 16th behind Austin Dillon. You're running the double as he made it this year, as he didn't last year.
Yeah, right now, I mean, the most interesting storyline is going to be that number 07. We know he's won 3 out of 5 Coca-Cola 600 so far. Can he get a 4th one and go 4 for 6? Have to see.
Oh.
Right now, though, the 07 is currently running in 2nd position. Wait, Bell's going to pit. Something happened to Bell. Looks like he probably pit strategy is already starting.
Again,
I believe Denny Hamlin may have pit as well. You saw him fall back a couple of laps ago. SVG coming out of pit road, so yeah.
Again with the oddball situation as guys, look who's running in 3rd. Riley Herbst. The guy who
oh, wait, no,
you don't see. Oh, now Justin Haley again back to the oddball situation. I think I'm saying it like 500 times already. But we're seeing these drivers who are not near like the top 10, top 5 situation here in normal races are now getting their spotlight here at Charlotte, as you see New taking the 3rd position away from Haley.
Gray, if I turn up the thing, the bit rate, will it stop being this weird choppiness? Never mind, it's fixed. I guess it just fixed itself.
I don't think so. I think so.
I'm at 5,000 because I keep going down and it keeps fixing.
5,000 is a good bit rate for a streamer. But I mean, 8,000 is like the best you can do. But
so I assume 15,000 is too much.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
Blake sideways on turn 2. He's able to catch it. But a close call there for the 07.
I mean, I'm looking at my side monitor, like just watching the live stream in the chat, and it looks fine. It's just choppy here and there.
I don't know. How do I fix that?
I think that might be your bitrate. I'm going to quickly search it up.
I don't know what bit rate.
Stream choppy OBS.
Right now, though, I mean, Garcia's out front. When will he pit? When is he going to employ his strategy? I'd find it hard to believe Blake is going to stay out for too terribly much longer. Ryan New has hit the top 3, by the way, for the first time tonight.
And when it's choppy, check your FPS. It should say on OBS your FPS when it's streaming, because it could be that could be the reason too.
They have 19,000 drop frames.
And okay, yeah, that might be a problem.
It's at like 24 FPS. Why?
Yeah, that's
Why is it fluctuating?
maybe the size of iRacing. As we see the leader Garcia going down to lap 69, my favorite number of the year.
Wow.
Always in the wall.
Blake off the fence off turn 4. The second mistake in a handful of laps. That has to beg the question: is the tires failing right now? Is he going to come down pit road soon? I believe he should. Just 19 laps in the stage, which is when we saw the first cars come down in stage number 1. But 2 close calls with danger there for the 07. I believe he is running right on the razor's edge in this 07 car.
I mean, I would imagine
Yeah.
the same thing. That 07 is just just not trying to spin out. But this could be all a part of his strategy, staying out long and trying to run as many laps as he can. But how long?
Cedric trying to unlap himself.
Yeah, he is. But how much longer could the 07 hold on for?
You see, Logano is slightly closing on Garcia after that ball hit off 4. Could be that means his tires are running out of grip, meaning he should be coming to pits in around like a couple laps or so. As you see Cedric unlapping himself, and here's Logano. Logano now to the inside. Sorry, of Garcia, and he'll take it away.
Oh, they almost.
Oh, he's in the way
Logano had
again.
to lift. Blake hits the fence again. Cindric unlapping himself to 22, trying to regather it after he had to lift to not run into the back of the 2.
Here comes Hamlin, probably going to unlap himself again.
So far, pit strategies.
Oh,
like
whoa,
Cedric!
Almost into the 2, and they both keep going.
Here comes Logano, though. Oh, Blake got a little bit loose.
Cedric holding on to that was the save of the century to not bring out the caution right there. That was insane. Logano looking for the P1 number 1 battle for the lead here at Charlotte to the outside. Blake's gonna go up the block. You see those tires are on the razor edge, and he's on the razor edge of spinning out.
Oh, Hamlin fills that
Hamlin
inside of Logano. Logano's gonna try to look to the inside to get around
Hamlin. Blake.
Looks like a car between Blake and Logano now with that number 2 boy of Cindric. But he's got fresh tires, so he's going to blast right by. Never mind, I stand corrected. Blake is definitely frustrating the 2, putting on a great blocking show right now. Keep in mind, our stage... Oh, these so loose! Look at the 07 drifting it off turn number 2. He'll save it, and he'll still somehow retain the lead.
Oh, up the racetrack again. The 2 had to get out of it. Logano to the inside. He's going to take the lead away.
New leader, Joey Logano. 2 out of the 3 Penske teammates are in the top 3 as we see Logano first, Blaney in second, as you see Cindric in the 22nd position. Another lap down for him. Whoa!
Oh, Blake again sideways. This time he slapped the fence. He's got to be coming down pit road. In just a matter of laps, 24 laps since the stage end. We saw the fuel window is 29, so he's got to be coming pretty soon.
Here he comes.
And here he comes.
Down pit road. Here we go. Question to you, Grayland. The tuning, should it be on high quality or should it be on low latency?
The what, sorry?
The tuning. Does that do anything?
Tuning. I've never worked with that before.
Okay. And
tuning.
Multi-pass mode, should it be single pass or multi-pass?
Again, I don't know. I haven't streamed in like years.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
Sorry.
You're good.
We're tires and fuel for Blake Garcia. He's out and away. Ty Gibbs coming down pit road with him as well. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the 47-2. Chris Buescher and Chase Elliott move up to second and third as Logano keeps the lead. He's still out on the racetrack without coming down pit road. The fuel window coming up in just a handful of laps for Logano. I believe he'd be coming down pit road pretty soon here.
Yeah, he's slow on the bottom of the racetrack.
Yeah, we just saw Garcia saying hello to the other competitors' pit stops as we see Logano coming down to the pits. Another leader going down to the pits.
Whoa!
We see Buescher
Little fast.
now take the lead. Yeah, that could be an issue here for Logano. To see Buescher passing Logano, he's your new leader in the Coca-Cola 600.
Chris Buescher, great run for RFK. Right now, he's currently
Beautiful
your leader.
paint scheme.
But I would imagine, beautiful paint scheme. I'd imagine that he's still got to come in and pit as Christopher Bell's looking to unlap himself as well.
Oh, SVG.
Chase Elliott.
Hey, here comes Buescher. And look at that. Carson Hocevar now in second. He will probably take the lead from Chris Buescher.
Hocevar. Yeah,
I think Hocevar just came out.
He just came out of the pits. Pit strategy. Denny Hamlin's right behind him. Wow.
So this could be a battle for the stage win here.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin to the outside of the number 77. Currently looking to get it done. Get the pass done at the line.
Leader.
Hamlin will lead it. New leader, number 11.
So strong. All racing events so far, we've talked about him being the long run car, and here he is again at the front. Stage number 1 restarted in the top position, and now he cycled back to the lead just over halfway in this second stage.
Are we really surprised, though?
Not at all.
No.
Denny Hamlin, one of the best in the field that can do it. Still at his age, still able to stay up front, still able to win races. And right now, that is no surprise at all that he's at the front of the field.
Yeah, Hamlin is trying to gun down his first ever championship as a NASCAR Cup Series driver here, as he's leading to going into lap 80 in the Coca-Cola 600. About 20 laps into the stage, 20 laps left into stage 2.
Looks like Bubba Wallace, his driver, is going to be a lap down. So not good start to the Coca-Cola 600 for the number 23 car. Christopher Bell has slotted into second, but he's way behind the 11 right now.
Torres.
My biggest thing is how is the strategy going to work out? Right now, Bell is 6 seconds behind. And it seems like if you pit early, you have an advantage later in the run to pass all those guys back and get the lead back. But it's going to cost you because you got to keep pitting early. So, I mean, would you guys want to be on the pit later or pit early crowd?
For me,
Sorry, go ahead, Jess.
Sorry, it really depends on your position. For me at least, if I'm leading, I would pit early, I think, because you'll be lapping people when everyone else is. But if you're like in the 20th area, I would pit where, like, I'll be with the pack of everyone. I don't want to be the oddball out and just be pitting when the pit window is like 5 more laps, if that makes sense. And like you'll be screwing yourself over when you're 1 lap down at the end of the stage.
What about you, Gavin?
Yeah, if you're somewhere in the mid-teens around this field, you're going to be wanting to pit early and short pit everybody else. If you're the leader, your crew chief's going to be watching to see that car come down, especially if he's running closer to the top 5, inside the top 10 for sure, and has pace. That crew chief is going to be watching, seeing when he comes down, and the lap after that, you're going to see that leader come right in to gain as much position as he can on that car that just came to pit road, because pitting early has the most advantage. But if you have a great car like Denny Hamlin did, if you were to stay out and you were to run perfect lap times every lap, I think running long is definitely a great strategy to do, especially if you're able to catch a caution late in a stage. That is a great strategy. But if you're not able to do that, short pitting is definitely the way. And here comes Hamlin again down to pit road.
We knew this was going to be short-lived.
One driver I would like to highlight is my pick to win this race, Ryan Garcia, or
Blake Garcia.
Blake Garcia, sorry. As you saw before in the race, he was sliding into the wall, into the fence, like exiting 4 on the backstretch. Now he's currently 16th or 17th, getting passed by Briscoe. I think Briscoe's a lap down as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Right now.
Yeah, so Garcia's in the mid-teen area right now, with about 15 laps to go in the stage 2.
He's going to try to get up into that top 10 and get some stage points. SVG is currently in that second spot. Oh, he's going to get on Priest. The second time that 60 car has been run into by one of these player guys. Wow. Blake's going to make a little contact with him. Oh, wow. Tight there with Chase Briscoe off 4.
Ryan Priest has got to be shaking his head saying, what do I have to do to not get ran over? That is twice now. Into turn 3, he's gotten driven straight through. And you see the 19 of Briscoe with a sideways moment through turn number 2. He's able to catch it.
All right. Now it looks like, yeah, you're going to have to catch your voice there for running away from you. But, I mean, it is an insane work. Briscoe continues to fall.
Yeah, something might be happening with that 19 team.
Garcia, though, going to pull away after frickin' ruining the 60 again.
Priest might need to talk to Tyler McDonald and Blake Garcia at the end of the race here, as he's been almost dumped twice by each car.
These guys refuse to not run into him. It's insane.
Yeah, they're trying to make him flip.
Yeah, exactly. Right
now, another car to pit road. I believe the 57 is in.
Yes.
It's been a while since she's won. Ryan New right now, somebody who's my personal pick. Great on these mile and a halves, currently in 16th place. So Ryan New is an interesting guy. 3 wins on the season. I believe all at mile and a half racetracks, like a Darlington or a Chicagoland or stuff, was in a position to win the race at Kansas, but unfortunately got screwed over with that late race yellow, but came back and won $1 million Goatco bucks in the All-Star race. So Ryan New is somebody to keep your eye on at the end of this one. He always makes adjustments on the car. And we still, guys, we're not even halfway through this race, and it's already 12:10 a.m. This is absolutely
Yeah, I
insane.
was going to say, look at this. Sunset time. You see the track is glowing at 12:10 a.m. We could see we should see the night coming in around like 2 a.m. The nights come out and the lights come on around 3 a.m. So yeah, we could be here for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Everybody, you get your snacks, you get your stuff, cause
I don't.
well, I would go get some if I were you, cause it's gonna be a long night.
I'm gonna grab
Speaking
some
of, I've got myself an ice cold Coca-Cola, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Coca-Cola 600.
Coca-Cola racing
I'll
partner.
probably get some
Gavin
ice
Beers.
cold milk.
Ice cold milk. I'm having a Monster Energy to keep myself awake, so we all have. Yeah, we all kind of have a different way to keep us awake. But
You know what? Nah, screw it. I'm drinking a prime hydration.
oh wow, is there caffeine in that? Because you're gonna need it.
I don't even have one.
Okay.
I'm being, I was joking. I'm
Then to
supporting
go
Logan
stage
Paul.
2. Joey Logano still the leader, yet to come and make his second pit stop. Ryan Blaney running second, Kyle Larson in third. You see more cars cycling down the pit road, and a big battle here right in front of Ryan.
My man. 33.
Penske 1 and 2. It could be a.
Whoa!
Oh!
Big hit!
Oh!
Oh, big
Oh!
Tyler McDonald! Caution
God.
waves! Oh, big hit!
Oh!
Stenhouse! That was perfect timing. Wow, to come back to that. Humongous
A lot of
crash
cars.
on the
A
front
lot of
straightaway.
cars. Nowhere to go there. Take a look what happened here.
What happened?
I had to be with Cendric. You got to go in Cendric.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's just sitting
Yeah,
there.
Cendric just wanted the. Oh!
Blake, are you...
Oh, come on.
Here, let's see what happened here. Blake's going to get into him, and then Cedric's going to go below.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Blake's going to save it, and then Cedric's...
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh, boy.
Oh, big
Oh.
hit for Ryan. Oh, McDonald.
Oh! McDonald.
McDonald.
Almost into the sand barriers.
Almost had to put the fries in the bag permanently after almost tearing up that car. Insane. Oh, wow.
Oh!
Oh, SVG. No! Shane Van Gisbergen's involved.
Oh, my pick! I'm kidding.
No. Shane Van Gisbergen having a great run at the Coca-Cola 600 gets involved in this
More
crash.
calamity behind them as well as you see, I think,
Oh.
Sticky Stenhouse Jr. out of
Yeah.
all the drivers who could have wrecked, Ricky Stinkhouse Jr. got involved.
Oh, and Austin Dillon, of course.
Bowman. Oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Law's
Whoa!
gonna have to stop. Big crash there. So far,
Classic Stenhouse activity.
yeah, classic.
So
Kyle
now,
Larson.
with under 10 to go, 7 to go in stage 2, who's going to come down pit road that hasn't pit already, and who's going to stay out? There's some drivers who still have yet to come to pit road. Do they stay out and get those stage points, or do they come down and try to get fresher tires
Well,
for
I'm
this
gonna
restart?
say they're gonna stay. That we've already kind of their decisions have been before them, because I think Blake Garcia is gonna take he's gonna be in second off this restart. So that's gonna be interesting to see if the 07 can go up here and win a stage. Tyler McDonald, a guy who has not been talked about much tonight, who just got involved in that crash, is still a lap down, it looks like. Dang, that is not fun. And, of course, Cody Ware's out of the race, 55 laps down. Are we surprised? No, we're not.
Of course.
Lap down, though, still for
So-
McDonald.
Question for y'all. So it's going to be around lap 94, I would say around lap 95 till we go green. Are we going to see around like 3-4 wide pack to the end of the stage here?
I would say yes. I mean, stage points are everything in this sport, and this is the last chance to get them for the night. So you want that playoff point, or as Tyler McDonald would call it, the PP point. You want your PP point, and you also want your points in general to further your regular season championship efforts. So Blake Garcia might not be the regular season championship, but he could potentially get Ryan if he keeps up these consistent runs. Garcia looking to win this stage.
This is an important
Yeah.
restart for Tyler McDonald in the 28 as well. You mentioned he was a lap down. He's not the first car lap down. That actually goes to Christopher Bell. So Christopher Bell trying to stay on there. So if Tyler McDonald is able to get by that 20 car, he will be in the free pass position to gain that lap back to start that final stage, which would be a tremendous help for him. Because I don't believe he's going to be able to do it on his own just by driving up through the field and passing the leaders and then catching another caution. So if there are more cautions and he stays a lap down, he'll be back on the lead lap. But right now trying to gain as much as he can with just a handful of laps. Going to be 5 left in stage 2 when we go back green.
Yeah, there's not going to be much time.
Yeah, one thing to expect, everyone in the chat, that we're going to see 3 cars wide, 4 cars wide for the whole entire field, as it's going to be around a 5-lap dash to the stage to complete stage 2 here.
Gonna be a great restart here in the Coca-Cola 600. Not as many yellows as Texas, which I'm pretty happy about. We still got a long way to go, but honestly.
In the All-Star race.
Yeah, in the All-Star race. But so far, been a great first couple of stages here in the Coca-Cola 600. Let's finish this one out strong.
Whoa.
Blake Garcia gonna have to speed back up, catch back up to Kyle Larson, start dead even with the 5. It's gonna be
2
a great
out
restart.
of the...
Ryan Priest,
yeah,
who's
2.
after getting run into, by the way, is at 4th. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure he's on fresh tires, too. Here we go. Pace car's going to make its hard left onto pit road. Kyle Larson and Blake Garcia coming to the restart zone. Let's get this one back underway. The engines are back up to speed. We're going once again. And Kyle Larson and Blake Garcia are dead even off the jump.
Yeah, before the restart... Sorry, go.
No connection on the outside line. Logano going to move up to 3rd on that bottom groove, but Blake going to fall back to 1 and 2. That outside line
contact with the wall.
Going to tag the wall, and Blaney falling back as well. A close call there between him and Ryan Priest.
Oh, caution's out in the back. That could be the end of the stage. Garcia being scored 2nd. Ryan Dew on fresh tires just rocketed 4 wide.
Whoa!
Wow, had way too much speed. Had to go below.
Speaking of Garcia and New, I was going to say, before the restart, 2 out of the 3 player drivers were inside the top 5.
Oh, no.
Big crash
Just
for
talked about Tyler
McDonald.
McDonald, how he had to try and fight to stay on the lead lap or gain his lead lap spot.
Oh, he got
Oh, he
Depel.
went into 20.
Noah
Right hard in the wall.
My bad.
And he disappeared because he crashed so hard.
Noah Gregson just dipped out of existence.
Yeah, like back when I was saying, we expected this to happen. 3 cars wide, 4 cars wide, under like around 12 cars under a blanket, and it simply didn't work. McDonald got into the back of Bell, collided with Gregson, and Gregson disappeared. So, yeah, big hit for the 4 car here.
Wow. You see, we see this a lot. That the 28 try to be really aggressive off a restart. Oh, wow. And trying to get back into that free pass position. Unfortunately, did not get to it. I think up front we had a pit stop from who was our leader?
It was Larson.
Larson's gonna pit. That's gonna leave Blake Garcia your leader. So I'm not sure if we'll get back going here, but if we do, it has been a great run back to the front for Ryan Dew, who is on fresh tires. We're gonna have to see if Ryan Dew can go up there and win this stage. Gonna be a great restart here if we get back to it.
We may go back green before the end of this stage with 4 laps left right now.
Well,
Blake's still the leader. He's hoping that this ends under caution to get the stage points.
Yeah, one thing we talked about Byron and his early pit into stage 1. He's currently in the top 3. So with his pace right now, he could get at least.
Whoa!
Oh, what is okay?
Lot
Goodbye.
back, I guess.
Anyways, back to Byron. He could get some very good stage points here if he manages to keep it up and not wreck here or lose at least 5 positions on the restart.
He's definitely going to need him. Blake Garcia and Joey Logano are going to bring us back to the restart here. Going to be a great one. Ryan New in 6th on the outside lane. Watch him. He's got fresh tires. Here we go. Coming back to the restart zone. Blake, the only guy on old tires. Let's get it back underway. Here, Charlotte. We're green in the Coca-Cola 600 once again. Blake,
big jump.
Great jump.
See it time after time again. The inside line able to get a great jump, but the 24, William Byron, don't count him out in the turn number 1. On fresher tires, that 24 is, and he's trying to track down Blake off turn 2.
Here we go. This is where you're going to make your time up, Ryan. Here comes Byron to the inside. Might just ship that 07 off in there. Fresh tires are going to beat old ones. Is that Joey Logano on the inside? Oh, Logano's way loose.
Here comes New.
Here goes New to the inside. We got a battle for the lead.
Oh,
it's William Byron.
Blake.
Byron in that
Almost through the
beautiful
wall.
blue and red white paint scheme here, battling for the first position here with 2 laps to go as he loses it here. As here comes New player drivers 1, 2 battling out for the stage.
Here we go. Ryan New is going to try to track down Blake Garcia. This is it for the stage victory and 1 playoff point. Blake trying to run the middle lane. Ryan New all the way to the bottom.
He goes high.
To the inside. Oh, Blake's in the wall. New with an easy overtake. He'll take the lead and the stage victory. Probably he's going to try to hold off the upper 07, which should be pretty easy as he's on old tires.
Blake with a nasty block on the 22. He had to lift once again in the 54. But Blake trying to regain after hitting the wall of turn 4. Ryan going to take the lead and enter turn 3 for the final time in stage 2.
Ryan
Coming out of turns 3 and 4. Sorry, Carter.
Go.
Coming out of turns 3 and 4. Ryan New will come and win stage number 2 here at Charlotte.
Coca-Cola 600, stage 2, complete. Yellow flag is waving. It has been a fun night so far, boys. Great racing we've had.
Where did Blake come out?
Blake probably, we're going to go check. Blake finished.
Wait, something happened in the back of the field. I don't know if it's just Ryan New just
Denny Hamlin
keeping
has
up
a
the
problem.
pace. Oh, Denny Hamlin.
This is before the stage. Yeah, this is right around that caution. Right now, so far.
Some things with iRacing is some cars will be slower than the others, so that could just be an iRacing issue.
Yeah, it's probably just our iRacing issue. But we're going to interview the winner of stage number 2. Ryan
Hello.
New, you have done it once again. Stage victory as your competition is either on old tires or was getting wrecked in the back of the field and it's trapped a lap down, man.
Old tires for Blake was I took 2 that last time just to see if it worked, and it seemed like it did. At least kept me in the running for that stage win. But Blake said he just that car never did that the whole race until just then. But I think I was going to get him regardless because we were faster there in that last run because we were on those
Newer
fresher
tires.
But yes, I finally gained points on Tyler's, so that was
Let's
huge.
go.
But he's back in it though.
Yeah,
So
he
I would
is.
keep an eye on him because he is still scary fast.
Yeah.
Now, I have an important question here. Pancakes or waffles here? What are we doing?
They're both pretty good, but I gotta say waffles right now. I'm feeling
Okay.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Waffles.
Solid choice.
Yeah,
Especially when you
waffles
get the
are
syrup
great.
inside of the little squares. It's the best feeling in the world.
Personally, I prefer chocolate chips, to be honest with you. Chocolate chips are pretty
Agreed.
good.
Chocolate chip pancake is waffle is the best thing
They're
in the world.
both pretty good. I'm going to have to say, tonight, though, has been a very interesting night, Ryan. Are you worried about getting beat on pit strategy at all?
But through the AI, yes, because they are definitely faster at least getting into pit road. They can just send it in there and manage to get it slowed down. I'm trying to take it conservative because I saw what Tyler did, and I don't want to have that same issue, so I'm kind of being more conservative. So yeah, definitely, but at the same time, it seems like the AI strategy is kind of wonky for some of them. So it's gonna be still a fight, but this car is getting faster though, so we'll have to keep an eye out and see how this goes.
Tyler just put a screenshot in our little server thing, and it is him getting the lucky dog. So I think he's telling the field something that he is back on the lead lap.
Oh, and he just sent a video.
Yes, it is. It's game time for now. It's gonna be an exciting one. So yeah, keep an eye out on Tyler. He's definitely fast.
Yeah.
All right, man. Good luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, one thing about Tyler McDonald, he's been caught up in some unlucky crashes. As you saw, the last crash that we saw, I think it was,
What is going on? He's driving through people right now. So he's going to come down pit road.
Yeah, Tyler had some unlucky crashes here. I think the last big one that we had, it was around 5 or 6 drivers. He had nowhere to go. The back 2 tires up in the air, almost hit the sand barriers. But of course, the GOAT SVG saved them from that.
Imminent death.
So, yeah. And you know what? We're creating a little segment here. ECS random question of the day. So every time we interview a driver, we're going to do a very important question, as you just saw with Ryan New.
Yup.
And it's going to be different. Not going to be pancakes or waffles.
It's going to be tomatoes or tomatoes. So
no, I got my next one set up. All right.
So Tyler McDonald's going to pit here. Interesting, though, is the field's kind of coming down turns 3 and 4. Is he going to make it back? He's going to have to crank it.
You
man.
better hurry. Run, Morris, run.
Hopefully he's able to. Well, no, he'll definitely catch him.
Yeah. I feel like we're talking about these odd drivers in the top 10 as we see Haley,
That
Priest,
should be your new segment
in
during
that
these
mix.
dang races. The oddball.
The oddball. I like the important question of the day.
Both. We'll give you both.
Yes. Okay.
Right now, Logano currently on that bottom lane with William Byron. Here we go. Pace cars off the track. Lights are off. Let's get this one back underway here. The Coca-Cola 600 final stage. Stage 3 is underway here at Charlotte. Let's get it back going.
Look at Justin Haley there.
Great restart.
Let's get a Justin Haley Coca-Cola 600 win here.
That would be absolutely crazy. Gavin, you seen anything crazy jumping off this restart?
The 24 got a better initial start than we've seen that outside line get. But Joey Logano still unmatched on these restarts. Ryan Blaney looking almost 3 wide. Can get right to the 24, slide in behind him off the corner. Now down to block. The 9 of Chase Elliott trying to gain positions there as well in that little pack. And the 7 of Justin Haley a little bit off pace to that. Throttle was a caution. Comes out again.
Caution.
Oh, big caution turns 1.
Big crash.
We see that.
I got $5 on Blake being part of it.
I got $5 Tyler's being a part of it.
Looks like we're winning ourselves $10.
Oh.
Oh,
What? What is this line? I am confused. Okay, let's go back to the start of this. So.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
You tried to be Dale Sr.
Yeah, somebody's already smoking up ahead. He'll take below, and then he'll miss Denny and go below, and then he'll lose it. Oh my god!
Ooh,
oh
my
my! Wow.
Well, Hamlin just took off like a 747.
Yeah, he did. That's absolutely crazy. Through the grass, loses it. Oh, big hit for Denny. Wow.
There goes Gregson threading the needle.
SVG. Let's go, honestly, let's go on board with Gregson, because that's going to be an interesting onboard for sure. Oh, nope.
You know it's crazy when you see 2 cars in the grass there. Oh.
Who was right below Denny right there? Who I could...
Or no. Keep going.
I think it was
that's
Daniel.
John Hunter. That's John Hunter.
No, I'm trying to find the... Wow.
Oh.
Let's go take a look at John Hunter. You're correct. Something crazy to see outside your window.
Right in the lap of the 42 that happened. Nowhere to go.
Justin Haley's on pit road. Wow, the oddballs are truly odd. Cole Custer's in the top 10, along with Ricky Spenhouse Jr., along with Ryan Priest getting run around all the way around the track, and then Justin Haley's going to take over the lead as guys are going to play pit strategy. Blake Garcia's back in the top 10.
Look at that. Justin Haley, Ryan Priest, Ross Chastain, Alex Bowman, and Kyle Larson. Probably the most anticipated or like the most unexpected top 5 we could see at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
I'm going to bring Tyler in here.
Hey,
Tyler, what was your plan when you drove through the grass twice? Because you just caused, like, Hamlin to fly.
Well, you see, I thought they were going to stop because Ryan came back up at one point, I thought, and then they all stopped once. So I was like, they're going to do it again. So might as well just go in the grass and pass them all.
Yeah.
And then you
It
lost
didn't quite work. and then I lost it.
So,
I'm having a rough night, guys.
yeah.
You see, I got another speeding penalty again, so...
Oh, no.
I mean, I'm back on the lead lap after being 2 down. But, it's all for naught.
So you're a lap down or no?
I'm on the lead lap now,
Okay,
luckily.
good. Nick Potter says you should be black flagged for that. Probably since you committed.
Listen,
some crazy...
I already was.
So here's a new segment that we have. It's ECS random question. Do you consider cereal soup?
Yes.
Interesting.
It is a liquid with stuff in it.
Interesting.
Unless, well, okay. So a bowl of cereal is soup, but cereal itself is not.
Exactly.
So it depends how you consume it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the person, I guess.
A bowl of cereal with milk, I should say, but like cereal flakes,
Hear me out.
whatever.
Frosted Flakes is goaded.
All right, how about this
Honey
one?
Bunches of
Is
Oats.
I got a great one.
Oh, interesting.
Is a calzone a sandwich or a pasta? Technically,
It's more like a roll.
Isn't that like the pizza that is like rolled up?
yeah, it's really good. I've had a calzone recently.
I-
That's
and it-
really
yeah,
good.
Like a salsa or not a salsa, like a burrito or a sandwich or
It's
something.
not a burrito. It's close to that. Anyways, Tyler, we'll put you back in there since you better.
Thank you. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go have more. Hopefully, it's not as miserable, but yeah, the 90 to go. I'm scared.
We'll see. 90
All right,
laps
so
to
that was
go. Let's get this one back
ECS
going.
random question of the day as we're gonna go back green.
Justin Haley and Brian Priest to the green flag. We're back underway here in the Coca-Cola 600. 90 laps to go. 110 laps out of this 200 are complete. And Justin Haley gets a great jump. Russ Chastain to the inside of Brian Priest.
You saw Blake go through the grass.
We
He
saw
jumped the
Logano around.
Straight away. He was right in the back bumper of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. coming to the green in the restart zone. Sent him around through the grass. It's everybody keeps it going.
Whoa, look at
Whoa.
Blake. Hornet's nest down the back straightaway here.
I think that's a battle for around.
Black flagging
15th
for saying
to the
cereal's a soup from Still Joe.
I'll let Tyler Miscraft know that next time we interview him.
Right now, Blake Garcia trying to work his way up into the top 5 here. We know he's 1 to 3 out of the 5 last Coca-Cola 600s. That's where he's looking to make up his time right now. Look at the power of these race cars, how fast they're going.
When you have a chance, I saw a car in the back spinning on the restart here. I don't know
It was
if that
Stenhouse.
was.
Blake got into the back of him and turned around right at the start.
Of course.
Line.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, let's go take a look at what happened to him.
He was shoving him through the restart zone as they went back up through the gears, and right at the start
And
finish
just
line
right
went
hooks
slow.
him. Wow.
Oh wow, he almost overcorrected back in front of the pack, was able to get it down onto the apron and keep it out of harm's way.
He's running last, though, now. Last and lead lap.
Marino.
Justin Haley out front, but for how much longer? Kyle Larson in the 5 is looking to track down the number 7 car and take the lead away. We know how good that 5 car has been all night. The biggest thing for me, guys, is the strategy. How is it going to play out?
We saw a couple of pit stops early on. I believe they're going to run it out longer this time than those shorter stages that we saw them able to split it almost in half, pit twice in those first 2 stages. So I believe they're going to run it out just a little bit longer, push that fuel window a little by little more as this night goes on. But pretty much more of the same thing. You're going to see some drivers in the back of the pack short pit it, try and gain as much position as they can. Drivers in the front try to cover, and then some will try to stay out and keep that track position. I think it's going to be interesting to see who executes on these pit stops. If this race is able to run green until the end, we got a whole bunch of laps left, over 80 to go compared to the first 2 stages that were shorter than that. So if this race is able to run green until the end, it's going to be very crucial. It'll be perfect coming out of pit road.
As we see Ross Chastain now taking the 2nd position from Kyle Larson. At the start of the race, we saw Toyotas 1 through 5 dominating the first stage of the race. Now it's Chevrolet 1 through 4, I believe, single file. Now we could see both manufacturers of Toyota and Chevy dominating this race here. Just depends on the manufacturer that
Look
wins.
how Blake gets loose off that turn number 2. He's been doing that all night. Fresh tires or old tires. That number 07 is sending it up and getting loose. But right now, that sun is beginning to dip over the horizon with the once glow on the racetrack is starting to fade away just a bit. Garcia right now is currently in the top 5, but how will his car hold on going into the night? Caution's out.
Caution.
Caution.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Tyler.
Tyler again.
Tyler.
Rough night for Tyler McDonald, man. What? Oops.
Oh.
Keep pressing the wrong button, and
Oh,
wow.
oh.
Okay. Austin
Big
Cindric
contact
involved in
there.
another incident tonight.
Ryan, number 3.
Oh! Elliott gets smacked!
Oh.
Big
Oh.
hit.
Oh, and nowhere for Cindric to go. Plows right into the back of him.
And then he just hits Herbst. I mean, rough night so far for McDonald. What happened? What caused him to get loose? Did he just hit the wall, outside wall?
Yeah.
I think he did. Yeah, he smacked the outside wall, got into the 9, and bam. That's a big hit for Tyler, man. Unfortunate. Ooh, big hit for Cindric, too. Bell's involved.
Oh, Christopher Bell. Yeah.
Right at the end of it. Well, rough night so far. Kyle Larson slips back to third. Hendricks, 2 for 5. Haley's going to pit. Wow, a lot of these guys are going to pit. Larson's going to stay out. Blake Garcia going to come down pit road.
Busher, Byron, Logano, Blaney, Hocevar, Kozlowski, Gillen, Dillon, Bush, Elliott. Most of these drivers here taking around 4 stops or 4 tires or two tires here for the stop here. Busy pit road here. Oh,
Yeah, you're totally right. So far,
like saying hello to his competitors.
like usual. Right now, 07's going to get off pretty fast. I would say the biggest thing with Blake is he's just going to have to hold on with adjustments. So it's all about getting on top of adjustments with the car and not making a mistake here at the end of this race. We're about going to have, I will restart, probably less than 80 to go. So been a great race so far here for the Coca-Cola 600. I think we're all texting on the group chat right now and not actually talking in the booth. So I think we should do our job.
Well, we need a little voice break here.
Yeah, we need a little bit of a voice break. We've been talking for a few hours straight. I'm used to this, though. My voice is used to it. But I could tell Gavin's a crazy.
My ears are not used to it.
I haven't been dragged in the booth. Explain yourselves.
Well, you haven't been done anything.
I've been the highest average running player car all night for your information.
Well, Tyler keeps making bonehead moves and Ryan won a stage. You do one of those.
I was going to win a stage, but my car decided just don't turn.
Well, do you want to be a part of a new segment called ECS Random Question?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, so you walk into a pantry, you see a bag of Lay's chips or Doritos chips. What do you
Lay's.
pick? Lay's?
Wow.
I agree.
Now,
I think
do
it's
you
crazy.
ever eat
It's Doritos.
anything with the Lay's chips, or do you eat them by himself?
I would have a drink next to me.
I went like a dip.
Ketchup.
Interesting.
You guys ever have chips with ketchup?
Well, lucky
Yes,
here,
I
because I'm
have.
Canadian, we have ketchup chips here.
That's disgusting. Is
They're
Maul in
not
the
bad.
chat?
They're not bad. Don't trash on it until you try it.
Yeah, they're
Well,
not bad. I would not
Maul,
have them on a daily basis.
my grandma Maul, who drives a '57 car, she doesn't have blood in her stream. It's just ketchup. She will eat ketchup on everything from Chinese noodles to enchiladas to pizza to ice cream. I'm not joking.
Well,
That's
I'll
actually
bring some
insane.
Canadian
And
ketchup.
Maul just entered the live chat as you're saying that, by the way.
That's funny. Hi, Maul.
Howdy. All right, let's get this
Maul,
one.
you're
howdy.
sucking probably. I think you're a lap down.
All right, bye-bye, Blake.
By the way, my spotter left me.
Oh, he go
Oh,
to bed.
that's
lonely.
fun.
Yeah, he went to bed. All right, I got to go back racing.
Good luck.
Blue NASCAR and hi everybody and bye.
All right, that's Blake Garcia.
Go real fast and real late.
12:40 a.m. Let's get this one back underway. 80 laps to go. The Coca-Cola 600. Ross Chastain and Kyle Larson. We're back to the green flag here at Charlotte. Dead even between the two top runners as Larson will have the advantage off the start.
Great jump by the 5. He's going to try to clear into turn 1, but the 1 of Chastain is going to hold tough down low. Reddick squeezes just down barely in front of the 48 of Bowman, and it's side by side for the lead as they exit turn 2 again.
Ross Chastain, I don't think he's led a lap all race. He's trying to lead. He's trying to beat Kyle Larson heading to turns 3 and maybe turns 4 as he's battling Reddick for the second position with Alex Bowman slightly behind.
Right now, though, it's all about this second spot, trying to slot in behind the 5. Can Blake Garcia make any noise after that? Those rounds of pit stops, basically a hornet's nest back here. You guys see this stuff?
Whoa!
Oh, John Hunter on the inside right there. Ryan New also there as well, trying to make up some spots in the 33 car.
About 8 or 9 cars in this blanket here involving Ryan New, Tyler McDonald, 2 out of our 3 player drivers here as they're battling for mid-pack here with Justin Haley and Todd Gilliland with Kyle Busch slightly behind him.
7 to 8 laps to go.
Ryan and Tyler, running front and back, right next to each other there.
Whoa.
Oh, almost on the 33. I think Ryan got in the wall off turn 2. Oh, he's 4 wide on the 8. Up into the 42. Nemechek trying to save it.
To the inside of that car, roaring down the front straightaway. The 28 trying to catch up to that 33 car. Two biggest rivals this season on the track. Not in the way that you would think. They're not wrecking each other. They're just really hard and competitive drivers. And so far, the 33 and the 28 are dead even on this run. Look at Blake Garcia.
Still 3 wide back there, you saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blake trying to make that outside line work. He's going to tag the fence and slide back in line. Now here comes Parker Kligerman in the 75, all over his back bumper, heading off into turn 1 again.
Yeah, that's for around the 7th or 8th mark here, as they're all single file from first on back to maybe the top 10, as we see almost a 3-wide battle between Byron, Hamlin, Logano, New, and Buescher, I believe that is ahead of them.
3 wide indeed. Ryan
Sorry,
to the inside. Here he comes. Looking. Oh, going to have to lead on the 24 on the apron. 24 is going to get loose off that. Here we go. Down the front straightaway. 3 wide. McDonald take advantage of both as Ryan had to lift way out of the gas right there to save the race car.
Oh, the 24 again had to get out of the gas. The 8 of Kyle Busch got right underneath him. Kyle Busch making his way up to the field with the 28 car. He's eager to get back to victory lane.
Yeah, that 8 car is.
Yeah, Tyler McDonald, not the greatest day for him so far. Caught up in around 3 or 4.
Oh, he's in contact! Kyle with a couple hits to the door.
Well, I just caused the commentary curse. Anyway, let's keep talking about him as he's 3 wide with Warren Busch. McDonald, not the greatest day for him. He's been involved in like 3 of the 4 crashes here in today's race, with a huge crash exiting turns 4 with 2 wheels up behind him, and he's currently in mid-pack.
Us commentators, we don't encourage sports betting, but SFCS in the chat just said put the mortgage
Larson
on...
pitting.
Yeah, Larson's going to pit strategy-wise starting to play out. But SFCS in the chat said put the mortgage on Blake spinning before lap 175.
All right, I'm blaming you if he doesn't.
He's in 3rd right now. He's been really good tonight. You might lose your mortgage. Your non-existent one.
as he's getting targeted down by Riley Herbst, a guy that like 4th place. Like, what are we watching here? Anyways, as we see Riley Herbst getting to the outside of Blake Garcia, as we see Parker Kligerman in that 75 battling behind him as well.
Whoa! Who was on that on the bottom lane?
I think that was
Buescher?
I think that was.
Possibly.
Yeah, so far,
Eric
though.
There's a 43 back there. Jones to the outside of the 35. He was battling with Denny Hamlin, and now he's made up 2 spots in the last lap to get by that 35 and the 11. He's trying to make his way back up to the front as well.
Absolutely insane work so far. Right now, Tyler Reddick, it's all out front for 23-11. First and second, Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace battle for second, 3rd place, though, from SMCS. Guys, my wife is going to leave me if this doesn't cash out. You are not married. I know you aren't. So
you're a college student.
You are not married, buddy.
Yeah, what a day for 23-11. Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, 1-2, and you see, we were just talking about him, Riley Herbst was in the 4th position. Now he's just inside the top 10, running in 9th, as Blake hits the wall yet again.
Blake really likes that wall popping, man, trying to hold that
I think
line.
he should marry it.
Yeah, he's really in love with that wall. Right now, though, it's all 23-11 out front as Blake goes all the way down there. Kligerman is going to have to react. Look how loose he is. Tires starting to wear, boys. This is where the true good long-run cars come out. If they can make it through this, that is going to probably be who's going to win this race.
Yeah, maybe that was Kyle Larson's strategy. Cliff Daniels said, all right, this is when the tires will wear down. Come down to pit road early. Get these new tires before these new guys come in all in a pack. And as you see, it might be happening now with all these guys, including Blake, Logano, and Denny of them starting to slide, exiting the turns here.
Wallace is going to pit, by the way. Keep that in mind. Bubba Wallace on pit road.
Look at Tyler making his way up to the front of this field, almost cracking the top 10 just about there in that 28 car. For the first time this race, he's been up at the front of the field. He's trying to turn this race around. He's in the wall of mid-4 with with 70 to go, it's a perfect time for him to get to the front.
There's Bum Walls coming off pit road right there. Blake did end up taking over second. Ryan New to the inside of his biggest competitor, Tyler McDonald, off turn number 2, the 33, looking for that position. Can he get the pass completed? Had to try to get a run into turns 3 and 4. Use William Byron, maybe get him up a lane. McDonald all the way on the outside, ripping the fence. Ryan New's going to drive it in through the bottom. Can he do it? At the line, McDonald will have the spot, but Ryan New's not going away.
Yeah, now it's to the point that with laps winding down, I know we still have around 60 to 70 laps to go. Now all 3 player drivers are inside the top 15. This is where the competition will get more higher as you see New goes down low with Riley Herbst and Tyler McDonald.
McDonald.
Oh, yeah, Riley Herbst.
Yeah.
Had to get out of it. He's caught in the middle. Going to make
Yes,
the
he's
28 live. Larson. Oh, yeah, the 35 pitting. So it's the 10.
Tyler
Or,
Reddick
excuse me,
pit.
the 11 of Hamlin.
Logano's going to take over for on the race lead. Garcia trying to get him back. Right now, though, this is all about pit stops. Denny Hamlin's on pit road. Eric Jones is on pit road. A lot of these guys currently on pit road. John Nemechek also on pit road. He's off and away. Battle for the lead. Oh, the 07. Oh, shot on the wall. There goes Joey. Oh, big crash. Ryan News behind him.
Caution.
And Tyler right behind the 33 as well.
A disaster night if your name's not Blake Garcia, man. Wow.
Damn, I'm just like the commentator's curse. I was just talking about them being in the top 10.
Yeah, you were. Let's take a look what happened to
damn.
this. So it looks like Blake just really just sends it in on the 22, just runs it way up the track, gets him in the wall, and then at that point, Logano is unable to save the car as he comes back down and hits the 07. It's going to be slowed way down. Big impact for Ryan New after that. It looks like Tyler, did he get a piece of it? He might have. Oh, yeah, definitely got a piece of it.
Make it like, I think he's been involved in like every crash.
Yeah.
And Austin Dillon gets turned. And
Hocevar
Gregson wants to
as
thread the
well.
needle once again.
Yeah. Blake Garcia out front. He's going to come to the pits. So we're kind of getting to that range where these guys are going to try to start making it on fuel. Once we go back racing, we're probably going to have roughly, what, guys? Maybe 60 laps to go? Maybe? Yeah, 60.
Probably just over 60, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to pull Blake in here really quick because that got...
Oh, I got to get another question up for him.
Yeah, we got to pull Blake in here because I got to see about pit strategy here. Hey,
I
Blake,
believe
got a question for you, man. So, how many more pit stops do you have to make after this one?
Well, I can go 24 laps on fuel.
Mhm.
So, should be 2.
2 more stops after this?
Should be.
All right, man. Good luck. Long night as it is almost 1 a.m. Eastern side of the planet. Or of the Americas, I should say. I was expecting someone Arca break into blue. I will say, somebody who is a big supporter of her son, that's going to be Blake's mom, Mama Prime. That is impressive that you are still awake up here with us this late. I would have gone to bed, but you do have some tenacity to stay up, so respect to you for that one. Crazy that it was on the same property as a Goatco race, only a few days separated. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we are the biggest series. Forget about the NASCAR Cup Series. We're the biggest series so far.
Yeah, we got 21 big supporters watching.
That's impressive for 1 a.m., guys. I'm going to be real.
Oh, 21 of our fans. We are the 20.
I appreciate you guys. Every single one of you, by the way. You guys are truly why we're still awake right now. If we didn't have 0 viewers, I don't think we'd honestly be streaming. But it's been a fun night so far. Thank you all for being here. We're going to continue right to the end of this one.
If I fall asleep in class, I'm blaming Goatco for being this late.
Yeah, I mean, I told you it's going to be a late night, bud. I don't know what you wanted.
Yep. Hey, I mean, I signed up for this, so, and I'm having a blast.
Yeah, it's been an insane night, guys. I mean, honestly, it's been fun.
So, Byron Bush, who we haven't seen all day, now in the front row with William Byron in that beautiful red, blue, and white paint scheme here. He's going to get a push from Logano. Elliott behind him as well. On the outside lane, we have Busher, I believe that is. And
Don't know where
who
Ryan
is that
New's
all
going.
the way in the
That's
left?
Ryan New.
Brian.
Not really sure where he's going.
And we have Justin Haley. He's been pretty consistent in this final stage here, running the top 10. Behind them, we have Todd Gillen, the 6 of Brad Keselowski. And running up the top 10, we have Austin Dillon, who we don't want to talk about right now. And I think that is Cole Custer behind him as well, coming through the green flag.
Yeah, 62 laps to go at the line. It is going to be get this series in the late night FS2 slot for real. I agree. All right, let's get it back going. William Byron and Kyle Busch to the restart zone. We are back underway in the Coca-Cola 600. Let's get it back going. Busch with a great start.
Oh,
About
yeah,
63
Busch
laps
fires
to
off.
go.
On that top lane, he's going to clear the 24, heading into turn 1. But side by side for third with 2 Ford Mustangs, the 17 of Busch on the outside, Logano down low. But the 2 Chevys at the front of the field are going to duke it out in turn 2.
Oh, big crash to the back.
Big crash up into the wall.
Oh,
Parker
Kligerman. Blake Garcia hard into the outside wall.
Oh, that's going to
No
hurt
caution.
Blake, man. That is going to hurt Blake massively. He drops all the way back. Oh, wow. Oh, there goes Stenhouse. Blake sideways.
gonna
and forward.
save it.
He saved that car.
Or
For how
Skippy
long?
Rizzo.
They're still
It's
trying to
insane.
hold on to it.
Wow.
Blake Garcia now in the 20th position. He was just outside the top 10 as he got involved with Parker Kligerman outside turns 2 as he's near the end of the field here on the back straightaway.
Let's go check where Tyler McDonald's at right now in a hornet's nest right up here for that top 10 range. He'll go right by all of them. And Tyler McDonald and Ryan Dew, the 2 rivals.
Oh.
Oh, John Hunter.
Right now, John Arm's looks like he's going to save it. Right now, though, Ryan New is in that top 10. So is Tyler McDonald. It's all on them to see if they can go get a Coca-Cola 600 victory. Tyler trying to do the impossible. Number 1, trying to run all the laps. But number 2, trying to get both wins in each night. And then Ryan New trying to hold on and go get another victory. Wow, Chris Busch is low. Oh, Reddick slow.
Oh.
Big hit for the 33, the back bumper of to the 45. Reddick was super slow. Ryan could not get out of it in time to avoid as we have more pit stops with William Byron on pit road.
Yeah, a couple hours ago, we had a chaotic Indy 500 as we saw Tyler McDonald winning the Indy 500 after a crazy 5-car pileup with 2 laps to go with 4 out of the 5 flipping, including Autumn and all of those drivers with Tyler McDonald winning and Blake Garcia in the top 3 here as they're trying to get the Coke 400, the Coca-Cola 600 victory.
Does feel like a long time ago, doesn't it? Oh, Todd
the
Gilliland did
34
the wall. Big smack
You
to
got
the outside
pushed.
wall.
He got pushed by the 28 into the corner, saved it, went up high, then got loose again and overcorrected back into the wall. Lucky he didn't spin it back around.
Right now, it's all on Ryan to try to make up some spots here. McDonald jumping ahead as Joey Logano's on pit road as well. McDonald has entered into the top 5. Currently trying to run down Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch, your top 2.
My boy Chase Elliott in the top 2. No glaze at all. Totally not. As we see Tyler McDonald.
Here comes Ryan.
back-
Oh, big crash in the back.
41 got his roof.
Oh my
Custer up,
gosh.
down.
No caution. Okay. No yellow. We're still green after anyone flipping that race as a flip's happening in the background.
Yeah, SMCS. I think the last crash that we had in the 500, almost
He's
all
like
the
a-
cars were upside down.
He's like a Beyblade. Oh, just the number 41 puts the 4 in the wall.
It's a number 4 problem.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, the 19.
That was Blake.
I mean, he's okay. Ow. There goes my phone. I'm pretty sure that was Chase Briscoe. I'm like 100% sure that was Chase Briscoe. All right, and then look at Blake Garcia, dude.
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Yes, essentially. Chase Elliott out front, though. Looks like your leader did end up pitting. Ryan New and Tyler McDonald trying to chase him down. I wish this was the case in real life. But right now,
Yeah.
maybe this weekend, guys. Let's not lose hope. He had a
Here
good run
goes
of
Chase
tangents, and
Elliott.
Elliott comes to the pits. Alan Gunter. Anyways, The 28 car out front right now. Ryan New trying to catch Tyler Reddick in the second spot. Who is going to get the advantage?
Ooh, the 28 got a little low right there down on the apron. Able to catch it side by side for third with Hamlin and Reddick. Hamlin takes that spot away, but Ryan looking to send it into turn 3 for the lead. He goes down to the inside. Can he complete the pass through 3 and 4?
Hamlin lurking in the back. Whoa.
Yeah, Tyler. Oh, Tyler.
In the wall.
I was going to say, Tyler McDonald has had an up and down day. He's been involved in almost every wreck we've seen today. And look at him. He's currently in the top 2 leading round laps. Maybe because he hasn't pit yet, but still, he's leading laps in the Coca-Cola 600.
Lights are coming on, boys. Keep that in mind. Cars are going to change. Maybe Blake getting a little bit worse for wear. But Ryan New and Tyler McDonald's cars are coming on during the night. Right now, lap times are starting to really shake out. McDonald slower than New. New down the front straightaway. He'll take the lead, trying to win another race this season again. Whoa, he's in the grass. New's blocking into one.
Talked about earlier how drivers in the middle of the field and in the back of the field, their cars would come alive as the lights came on and the track got completely dark. Look at these two at the front of the field, almost nowhere to be seen at the first half of this race, and now they're leading it. Granted, they still have to come down pit road, but still, I believe even after the pit stops, they'll be fighting for the win at the front of the pack.
Yeah, right now.
Currently.
Yep.
Sorry, you go.
Go ahead. You're third.
All right. So I guess it's Ryan New, the only Ford inside the top 4. It's basically him versus the Tyler.
Wow.
Anyways, Ryan New versus Toyota. After him, it's 4 consecutive Toyotas. McDonald, Hamlin, I think Reddick and Gibbs behind him. So he's going to try to keep up, keep behind from these Toyotas to make sure they don't win tonight.
Oh, Denny Hamlin gets past Tyler McDonald. McDonald, man, is worse for wear on this long run. And so is the 33 of Ryan New. He's running way slower lap times than the 11 car right now.
Side by side down the back straightaway, the 28 going to lose that spot to Denny Hamlin. Hamlin, the greatest car on these long runs, is able to track down the cars that are in front of him as we stay green. The 33 leading the pack off turn 4. 3/4 of the way in this race, just 50 laps remaining in the Coca-Cola 600.
In 3 minutes.
Hamlin has a huge run on Ryan New as he's entering the middle of the turns. Hamlin now trying to pick up a Coca-Cola 600 victory to his resume. He has tons of them in his career, but not a championship as he's trying to gun for one this year.
Wow, look at the 11 car able to close it on the 33 ever so slightly off 4. He's probably going to have a run down the front straightaway. He'll gain a lot of time. Here he comes, the 33.
Oh,
wow. Wow, it's right on the back bumper, the 33 entering 1.
He's going to force him low. Yeah, he's going to pinch him off at the 33, able to fire off the corner. And look at Denny Hamlin sawing on the wheel through the corners.
Hamlin now peeking into the inside here of Ryan New as New will go all the way down to the painted blue and white stripes here as Hamlin's trying to go to the middle of the lane. Coming out of 4, Hamlin will probably have a run here, but New blocks it now with 153 out of 200 complete.
Yeah, this is going to be a great finish between these two. Yeah, Noose is really defending hard against the 11 car. Not surprised. Is he on the apron a little bit, but not surprised as these guys are all gunning for that top pit strategy.
Track position so important. Ryan knows that he has to stay at the front of this pack.
Whoa!
Denny's turned underneath him. Side by side off turn 4. Ryan tags the fence, and it's Hamlin at the start-finish line.
Hamlin takes it. For crossover.
Hamlin's now the new leaders. Here comes New coming to the inside now with the blue and white stripes now to his tires. Let's see if he can get a run on the backstretch. No, Hamlin clears him as Hamlin now has a gap between Ryan and New.
Viewership is increasing. You're right, SMCS are up to 22 viewers, 25 at one point. Thank you all for tuning in. Been a tiring night. 1 a.m. coming up in 1 minute. And then we're going to see how long this one will take us for. But less than 50 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600.
Denny Hamlin just taking over the race lead. Ryan New trying to rebuild, trying to form a run on that 11 car and get back up there. But he is losing time to Denny Hamlin every lap.
Yeah, that lead is now increasing by every lap, now 0.4 seconds behind him. Hamlin now completing almost 156 laps complete at the 200. Hamlin New, McDonald is the top 3 here.
McDonald just and New could just not hold a candle to this number 11 car. McDonald's getting under fire from the other Toyota drivers right now. These guys are clearly just faster than him. McDonald under fire, under siege from Ty Gibbs, Parker Klickerman, and Tyler Reddick as well.
2x2 into turn 3. The 54 going to come right up to the quarter panel of Tyler McDonald. Is going to push him up just a little bit. There may be some more contact through the quarter, but McDonald able to take that spot back away.
At the start of the race here, the whole story was Toyota. The Toyotas were dominating during this race, as now the only Ford in the top 5. Oh.
Denny Hamlin on pit road, along with Ryan Preece. Pit strategy. This is the end of the race strategy right here. This is an insane... This is going to be the end of the race right here. Who's going to get out with strategy and who's not? Ryan New out front.
Yeah, Ryan New. Speaking of him, he's the only Ford outside the top 5. Again, back to the Toyotas, as MMCS does like his Toyotas. They've been dominating during this race, as in the top 3, only 2 of them are Toyotas, and I think behind them is another Toyota. But you see tons of Toyotas pitting with Hamlin and Reddick, I believe. That's going to become a huge factor coming down with almost 20 laps to go coming soon.
Thank you for the encouragement, Mama Prime. We do appreciate that. Yeah, we're definitely up late. Ryan New's going to come into the pits, so he's gonna park in his pit box, and I'm gonna pull him in here.
Oh,
yes.
Kligerman, big gains right there. He came in as well, running what was second place behind the 33. He made great gains on the entrance to pit road. No mistakes here, 33. No mistakes for anybody that's coming to pit road.
Hey Ryan, got a question for you since you're in the pits. What is the do you have to pit again after this or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. One more pit stop. We will see.
All right, well, there's our question.
yeah, that is going to be your answer. Garcia is going to slip into second, probably playing some sort of pit strategy.
As here comes Custer trying to... he's not in the frame, so we don't care about him.
He's a lap down.
As something we can talk about is Riley Herbst, the 35 Monster Energy Machine, now currently in the 3rd position, that just got taken by Carson Hocevar. Oh, Blake's loose. Blake's been all over the track today. Let's say that.
Blake has been drifting through these corners, it feels like.
Tokyo Drift.
Yeah, Tokyo drifting. Yeah, you're right on that end. Parker Kligerman's going to blast right by him. Blake to the inside. He's going to hit pits.
So Blake comes to pit road here with 40 laps to go. I would think that if you pit just now or a couple laps ago, you would split the rest of this race in half, assuming it's going to go green. Pit at lap 180, split at 20 and 20. But I believe there's some guys who are going to run it longer, hope to stay out, hope to catch a lucky caution as their fuel window runs out past that lap 180 mark. And I believe you're also going to see some drivers come earlier than lap 180 to try to stretch it as well.
Yeah, back to the thing that you just said, that before the race, I think these fuel and tires can only last around, what, 25 laps, they said?
Tires around that. Longer, but fuel can't.
Yeah, so exactly. So if there's a caution around like 170 or 180, I would expect every driver to come in, and it will be a whole different story if that does happen around 180.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin recycled to the lead, by the way, with Ryan New just outside the top 8. I assume we're going to have some more pit stops coming up here soon, but Ryan New gets passed by Tyler McDonald. Ryan New, wait a minute. Something happened to the 33. No, there he is. Okay, we're good. Never mind. He's right ahead. He's in 7th right now, trying to track down Kyle Busch is the next driver for position right in front of him. A lot of these guys probably have not pit so far.
Yeah, still some shuffling left to do in the order before this pit cycle is finished. Ryan New tracking down Kyle Busch to turn 3. He's going to look to the outside, easily take that spot away from Kyle Busch.
Todd Gilliland is next up.
Yeah,
Kyle Busch just coming down pit road there. Now he's got a sight set on the 34.
A little quick driver player update here. We saw Ryan New. I think that was for the 5th position. I think it was.
5.
Yeah, as you see, Tyler McDonald now in the 7th position. And last time I saw on the ticker, Blake Garcia was in the 19th position. Here, just inside of the top 20 here, with about around 27 laps to go. I think that's how my math works, or 37.
Yeah, we're getting down to the ending stages, so not really sure. I think Blake's strategy is to run a little bit longer and then to come in. So Everybody's got to have one more pit stop, but I'm not really sure what Blake's strategy is going to be for the end of this one. But so far, Blake
I
trying
think
to make up some thoughts.
I think Blake is going to be one of those who runs it a little bit longer and tries to catch that lucky caution. He came down right dead at lap 160. So with 40 to go from
Byron,
when
Oh,
he
Byron.
pit,
Oh,
Hey.
Byron's
Byron
way
comes
too
in
fast.
again. He already pit earlier. He's coming down pit road for a second time. Interesting.
yeah, this is where pit strategy is going to play. I would say Ryan New is about a cycle to the lead here. It looks like Ryan and Tyler are faster on the short run, but long run is going to be the other Toyotas of Denny Hamlin, Parker Klickerman, Tyler
So
Reddick.
with this, I got a question for both of you. With the racing is with the racing is how it is right now. With all these new different drivers, are we expecting an AI driver, or are we going to expect a player driver to win here?
It's all about pit strategy, man. If
Yeah.
it's who has the winning strategy, William Byron's coming to pit now. I would imagine he can make it to the end with that pit call, but it's also like we still have 40 laps to go. I'm not really sure what he's doing. I would say the AI. I think the AI.
Whoa! I just saw a car backwards there.
I think these guys still have to make one more pit stop, like the AI do. Like I'm pretty sure the
Yeah.
AI still have to make one more stop because he's pitting awfully early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. William Byron still with just under 40 to go. Excuse me, just over 30. There's no way he can stretch the fuel that long. So I think he's going to have to come down again. I don't know why he had to come down just then, a few laps ago. We saw that was the second time he came down pit road. He was one of the first that came down to start this cycle in stage 3. So I'm not quite sure why he came down pit road again. But interesting to see. But I think the cautions are also going to play a role in it. If it stays green, I think the AIs have a great chance. If there's cautions, I think the players have a great chance. But we know how Ryan New is not afraid to put that 33 car on the line, use whatever he can to get his way to the front and take the win away.
Yeah, rewatching the stream, that was SVG backwards here in turns 3 around lap 66. No caution as Hamlin laps him again.
Right now, I mean, the biggest thing is Denny Hamlin and Parker Klickerman still have not come to the pits. Now, keep in mind, Ryan New is currently catching the 75. Hamlin's still way out there. So, I mean, I think the biggest thing is who's got the winning strategy. That's who's going to play into this. Ryan New going for his another Coca-Cola 600 victory, his first, along with Tyler McDonald as well. These guys looking, and Garcia, Blake, I should say, is currently running in the 14th position. So he's still got a lot of ground to make up. But who has the winning strategy? We'll see. This is turning into a fuel mileage race. Ryan New catches the 75. 30 laps to go.
Around 30 laps to go in this Goatco 600 here. You see Ryan New targeting Parker Kligerman, the second position, and it's going to be a side or a drag race to the back straightaway as New clear him.
Ryan New probably has the faster car, probably the better tire strategy right now, too. 33 is currently running second place. I would imagine Denny's going to pit way before the 33 does, but it's like, how is the strategy going to play out? This is one of the more interesting races that we had a bunch of yellows front-loading the race with those, but the back half of this race has honestly been pretty calm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has, and I'm just waiting. Because we know a caution can happen in an instant here in the Goatco Cup Series. It could happen any second. You can cut right to a big crash, and that could change the whole race. But Denny Hamlin almost getting passed by Ryan New in the 33. Washes up off turn 4, almost into the wall. He did tag it. But I believe Denny Hamlin, once the 33 gets by him, now he realizes that his pace is way off compared to the 33 car. I think he's going to be coming down pit road within a few coming laps.
Yeah, he's definitely got the older tires here.
So here comes New. It looks like he has a run here on Denny Hamlin here. Looks like he'll go on the inside. Clearly passes Denny Hamlin. New leader is Ryan New.
Yeah, Ryan New is going to take it from Bob Prime. I want to caution to shake things up. That would definitely shake things up.
I agree.
Less than 20, we're getting down almost
25
laps. Yeah, 27 laps to go. We're getting almost close to 25 laps to go here. The 600 is waning. Still one more pit stop for everybody in the field. Have to see what drivers start taking that. I mean, at this point, once you get down to that 24 lap window, I'm coming in, right? I'm short pitting right on that lap so I can get it done.
Yeah.
Or do you wait a little bit longer if you're able to? We know cautions come out at the end of this race could force multiple overtimes. Do you wait longer and then run out of gas? I believe the 5 of Larson came down pit road. He was slower coming back onto the back straightaway. I believe he just came out of the pit.
One lap down. You're right. A lot of guys are making pit stops here in the back. William Byron just
24.
pit again. Chase
Yeah,
Elliott.
quoting the
yeah.
GOAT Mike Joy, cautions brew cautions. So we could
Yeah.
see a caution around 180, and then we could see another 4 or 5 cautions in the span of 10 laps. So you never know. It could be just so
Brad's on pit
chill,
road.
single file racing for another 5 laps or so. It could be a single car spin, and it's just calamity corner from there on.
Yeah, right now Ryan New is currently out front. When is the strategy going to kick in? What is this, 25 laps to go? Next lap, we realistically should see Ryan coming into the pits. If he's trying to short pit.
There's a lot of lap traffic in front, too, so this could determine the winner of this race as well with somebody's out lap. If you come down pit road and then come out of pit road right behind a group of lap cars, that will slow you down
on
dramatically.
pit road. Denny's on pit road.
Interesting choice from the 11, but I think that his time is up for fuel. He needs to refresh and get more tires for that 11 team. He will probably be in contention if there's not a caution. If there is a caution, sorry.
I'm gonna point this out
right on
now.
the mark.
This exactly is what I was is mirroring what I'm saying. Ryan New's gonna run long. Denny's gonna make his pit stop. Denny can make it now, and the 33 can't. So almost to 20 laps to go here. The Coca-Cola 600.
Yeah, then you hit that mark right in the middle at 25 to go. That forces very little room for overtime if there is a caution to come out at the end. So it's going to be detrimental for him. But the 33 Orion is going to run a little bit longer like we talked about. If there are cautions at the end, which there very well could be, he will have enough fuel to run through a couple overtimes if you should get them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, one thing I do want to point out is a quiet team that we don't rarely see in the Goatco Cup Series, Rick Hendrick Motorsports. I haven't seen them in contention to win this race. I haven't even seen them in the top 20. As you see Larson on the ticker, 21, Bowman's 22nd, Elliott's probably in the mid-30s, and Byron is 2 laps down. So it's been a quiet day. It's also been a rough day for Rick Hendrick as they're trying to step it up for next week.
Ryan New coming to pit road, and Tyler's coming right behind him, coming hot into the pits. Here we go. This is going to shake everything up. These guys aren't waiting as long as they usually do.
It's a drag race.
Oh, they made contact!
Oh! Yeah, they did. The 33 and the 28 slam into each other on pit road. How much damage did it do?
Wow. Big contact. Who's going to get the race off pit road?
They were crashing at 55 miles per hour.
That may favor the 28 because the 33 had to slow down.
It did. It actually did. Ryan New with a horrible pit stop is good. That might honestly just cost him the race because Tyler McDonald is freaking gone, dude.
Tyler came out of the pits 6 seconds after New. Sorry, Gavin, keep going.
We got to watch this 28 car, see where he shuffles out if there's any lap traffic around him. There's Denny Hamlin, the first one to come to pit road.
Here we go!
Dang! The 28 car.
McDonald has not had the best car all night. I would say that's close to Ryan New or Denny Hamlin. Blake Garcia's on pit road.
There's Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, Denny's already pit, so it's going to be on Tyler McDonald now.
Saying hello to his competitors again.
Yeah. So Tyler's got the 11 car in sight. Lap times wise, we'll have to compare next time by 20 to go in the Coca-Cola 600. Tyler's going to have to try to chase down Denny. No problem. Tyler's really good on new tires. We know this. So he's trying to get him right here. Here he comes to the inside. He'll set it on the 11.
Can he clear him through 3 and 4?
Slide job. Here we go. He'll do it.
Right up in front.
Oh, now clears Hamlin.
All right, here we go. 1:14 a.m. Eastern time, and we're still here. We're still broadcasting, and we're coming down to the final stretches here of the Coca-Cola 600. Tyler McDonald is out front, or he will be once the rest of these guys end up cycling through. $18 to go at the
gets
line.
A little bit of a run through 3 and 4. He's able to hold the position, gets closer to the rear bumper of the 28 car with 17 to go. He looks to the outside entering turn 1. What can he do with it?
Ryan New's a lap down, but they're all a lap down. It's just Ryan New's way far back.
This Hamlin and McDonald battle is basically for the win. McDonald now has basically a 2-car length lead from Denny Hamlin. You see lap traffic here with Bowman, Blaney, and I think Bell ahead of him.
Yeah, right now. You
There
just
goes
don't-
Bell.
Yeah, you just really don't want to make a mistake. Everybody making their final pit stops. Tyler and Denny are good to go. Tyler McDonald so far out front. Blaney, as you said, trying to run long, catch that yellow. A little bit farther back, three-time Coca-Cola 600 winner Blake Garcia is in 14th, 13th, cycling back over the top 10. Just not the 07's night on strategy. We heard his spotter went to bed early. So right now, though, 28 of McDonald out front.
See a lap traffic here with Hamlin now. Gregson's going to let him go. McDonald has around half a second lead from Hamlin as you see Hocevar coming out of pits with 17 laps to go here in Charlotte.
He has 17 laps to go here in Charlotte. It's going to be a crazy finish. I feel like we're going to get some...
Oh,
some-
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right now, comparing lap times, Tyler is about 100 slower than Denny Hamlin. So Tyler is not pulling away from this 11 car. He is definitely holding on to a little bit of a grasp, but not much. Those lap times they completely swap. Tyler's 100th faster than Denny, so he'll gain that right back. Sticky Stenhouse going to make this troublesome on the bottom lane. Here they come.
Yeah, we kind of have a unique top 10 here. I just saw that Gilliland was in the top 10. We saw Parker Kligerman inside the top 3. What a day for him, as McDonald's still leading, coming out of turns 4. Here at Charlotte, it's going to come down to 15 laps to go. Hamlin now has to push it into panic mode.
He's going to have to push it really hard. McDonald is pulling away, and he's pulling away fast. He is, that last time, Bergralen, I'm not joking, and I'm not reading this wrong. He is 500ths faster than the number 11. So McDonald is hitting his stride when he needs it. He's pushing here. And who is a Chase Elliott fan or a Hendrick fan? Me. Bergralen. Me. Yeah, we're both Chase Elliott fans and we're Hendrick fans, but mainly Elliott fans.
Yeah, it looks like McDonald has around 2-second lead, I would say, maybe more, with that stat. 500th, what was it? 500th faster than Hamlin.
Yeah, right back then.
Yeah, so
still 300s faster than Hamlin. It's a
so if McDonald locks, if he passes Barry, and I think that's Busher ahead of him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Ryan's worked his way back into the top 5. He's going to go past Parker Kligerman, but Tyler's on the front straight away. So this race
so if
was
he
decided on pit road.
Sorry, that's Priest. So if he locks those two cars, it's basically game over for Hamlin. It looks like McDonald will probably lock in this race for him.
Gavin, are you still with us? You tired, man?
No, my AirPod just died.
Okay.
But I have a hard time believing that this race is not going to be determined by some type of lap traffic. We see lap after lap as we get farther into this run, more lap cars are needed to be navigated through for the 28 as he runs a little bit wide off the corner. The 60 was there, just as I was talking about. A little bit of a difficult time getting by Ryan Preece. Denny Hamlin too far back to maybe catch and capitalize on that mistake by the 28 car. But if that happens more and more and more, Denny Hamlin is sure going to be closing in quicker than he would be all by himself.
Yeah, that gap is just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna add on to that. Tyler was 700ths faster than Denny Hamlin that last lap. He is cooking right now.
Wow. Yeah, it looks like Tyler is basically a whole speed or straightaway gap from him. Basically, Hamlin needs to go and push the panic button now. As McDonald got a little bit loose.
No mistakes for McDonald here, man. You can't make these mistakes. 300ths faster that last lap.
True.
2.4
Very
seconds.
small mistake can cause your whole race.
It really can. We're coming up to 10 laps to go at the line. McDonald's got to hold on for 10 more here in the Goatco Coca-Cola 600, and he'll win back-to-back races in both events.
Look at turn 2. This is what I was just talking about. There is a pack of lap cars, 4, 5, 6 cars under a blanket right there. If Tyler is able to catch these cars before the end of this race, he is going to have a hard time getting through those cars.
Oh, you're right. I see them right up there.
And with the speed that he's going through, now it's going to be 700th faster than Hamlin. He's going to catch those blanket of cars in about 2 laps from now. That could be Hamlin's chance to catch up and maybe make this race interesting.
Tyler really is good on those new tires, right? Denny? Oh, never mind. Denny's 300 slower. He was starting to close the gap a little bit, but he just...
So he's look at that.
Yeah, big gap.
Hamlin now. Tyler just exited the speedway, now he's on the backstretch, and Hamlin just entered. So it's McDonald's races to lose, whereas he has 9 more laps as we're in the single digits left to race here at the Coca-Cola 600.
Yeah, so far these guys just making up positions back here, trying to get the best finish possible. Probably out of contention unless we do get a caution. McDonald 8 laps to go, but I think you're going to be right, Gavin. McDonald's going to catch this group of pack cars.
Oh yeah,
Lap cars.
you see him here in the turn 3.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they keep getting closer and closer, lap
I
after
would say
lap. He's
around
going to get
6
there.
laps to go. 6 laps to go, he'll probably catch up with them.
This could be extremely big for the 28 if he ends up wrecking. Interesting to watch.
You know, I would like to point out, he has had an up and down day. Forgot to mention, like I've said this tons of times. He's been involved in almost every single wreck there's been tonight. He's been like all over the track. He has so much speeding penalties. He has 2 or 3 or I can't remember. It's been so many. But he's 7 more laps to go to claim a crown jewel victory here as the Coca-Cola 600 champion with 6 to go coming by.
He's won a lot of races in Goatco's history. He won the Indianapolis 500 just a few hours ago, and now he's looking to add a Coca-Cola 600 ring and crown onto his finger and head. 6 laps to go here at Charlotte.
Still pulling away. You see Denny Hamlin in that blue and white car making his way through turn 1, becoming a dot, as there's that tail end of the pack of those lap cars that I was talking about. They've separated themselves more than when we first saw them, but he's still going to get there regardless. But with those cars running up against the wall, and some of them coming to pit road, Chase Briscoe, that's going to make it a lot easier for him to get through those cars.
And if you're Denny Hamlin, you're begging for caution. Same with Ryan New. Honestly, that 3rd position is a great position, but you're still making the podium. But if you come 2nd, that's even worse than 3rd. But if you're Denny Hamlin, you need to have a caution. You're begging for a caution right now. If there's a caution with 3 laps to go, it's going to change the whole race for Tyler McDonald. It could mess up his whole race.
Same for Ryan New, coming up to 4 to go with the line. Racing against that caution clock. Let's see who's going to get it done. The 28 still out front, 4 to go.
Parker Kligerman now taking the 3rd spot from Ryan New. Every car is about separately spaced from each other, so the chances for a caution is very slim. But of course, it's NASCAR. You never know what's going to happen here. As it's coming down to 3 laps to go, as you see Blake Garcia playing with
they never, dude.
Yeah, as you never know what's in the head of Brian Garcia or Blake Garcia here.
Brian Garcia.
Yeah, Brian Garcia here. I'm calling him that. I'm calling that.
For right now.
And you've got to feel for Blake as well up front early in this race.
Yeah.
And now he's falling all the way back, middle of the field, battling with the 54, and William Byron now trying to capitalize on him.
What position is that, Carter?
That's going to be 9th.
All right, so it's battle for the top 10 position here. If you come from top 10 position here, it's still a great day. But, I mean, it would be – a win here would be better than that, as Tyler McDonald now crossing line with 2 laps to go here in Charlotte.
This is it. 2 to go. McDonald's got to hold on for 2 more long laps. These laps are going to feel like the longest he's run all race long. He's got to hold on for 2 more laps here at Charlotte.
Down the backstretch he goes, heading for turn 3. He just wants to see that white flag to know this race is official, to be able to go back-to-back, win the Indy 500, come here to Charlotte, and hopefully win the Coke 600 in just 1 lap's time, 1 more time around in the Coca-Cola 600.
Tyler McDonald, the most up and down driver here today. Again, he's been involved in wrecks. He had speeding penalties. He's been miserable all day. Now on the back straightaway for the final time here at the Coca-Cola 600, he won the Indy 500 hours ago. Now he's en route to win the Coca-Cola 600 and complete the double.
Off turn 4, Tyler McDonald. He's done the impossible. He flew hundreds of miles to Charlotte. He's going to win the Coca-Cola 600. He has done it. He's completed the double, and he won both events. Tyler McDonald's your winner here tonight at Charlotte. What a win for the 28 car, 5th win on the season.
Great job all day long for Tyler. A perfect race at Indy. So many crashes he was involved in early in this race. He was able to come back, fight back for it, and now he's a Coca-Cola 600 winner.
Wow. Crown jewel knocked off.
What? That was like a storybook telling.
You are correct on that end. Let's go ahead and pull him into the booth. Tyler McDonald, man, you got it done. You won both races tonight. How do you feel, dude?
I feel relieved that this is over with.
It's a late night.
I don't know how I got the lead. I don't know what happened. but I made it here
You and
after
the you and the 33 smack doors on pit road and caused him to slow down.
well, also
Yeah.
I mean he also took 4, I took 2, and that pit road entry was really key to winning this one as well. So
Yeah.
Oh, Ty Gibbs giving you
oh,
some
Ty Gibbs.
congratulations.
Listen, I ran into a lot of people tonight, so this is not one that I feel proud of. But
Yeah.
hey, it's a 600, man. We'll take it.
Dude,
Yeah.
great.
What
Yeah, go
What was your mindset that like you had so much speeding penalties? You've been involved in almost every single wreck tonight. Like, what was the mindset that like you could have still won in the race?
Honestly, I didn't think I'd win it. I really thought that
Yeah.
I'd be finishing like 15th or so. I don't know. I just didn't feel like I had the car. But then the long runs came, and then it really started to show that this car had a really good long run speed. So that's really all it was. Ryan had the better car, I think, and then just that whole last pit sequence was really what got it for us. So good win for the THR boys. We'll take this one. Number 5.
Yep, congratulations, man. We'll see you next week.
Thank you.
Great win for Tyler McDonald. Gonna come up just short tonight. It's gonna be Blake Garcia, man. You just didn't have it there at the end. What was it? Pit strategy, but you still ran a great race, still up front.
It was in the restart. I got bumped on the restart and put in the wall, and that's what really killed it. Yeah, then I just lost time, and I just could never get it back. And then I vaguely remember Nemechek being a butthead.
yeah, he was a butthead to a lot of people tonight.
Yeah.
It's been honestly though, man, it's been a great race tonight. It is 1:30 a.m. for us commentator boys, so it's been a late night. But we want to say, congrats on the top 10. We'll see you next week, man.
Thank you everybody for watching.
Yep, been a late night. Still 21 minutes. Well, everybody, that's going to conclude our broadcast for the Coca-Cola 600. Any parting words, boys, before we head out?
Gavin,
No.
you go first.
Just a great race overall. 2 great races, starting with the Indy 500, then a little bit of a scary flight to Charlotte, but a great race there. Not as many caution flags as we used to see in this Goatco race, but I thought it was great. We saw fuel mileage play a factor, lap cars come in, pit road mistakes, strategy, all played a factor, and that's ultimately what got this race won.
Yeah, it was my first race commentating in the Goatco Series. It's been a blast. Coca-Cola 600 as my first commentary race. It couldn't get any better. It was a blast to commentate with you guys, and even commentating the last 20 laps of the Indy 500. It was amazing. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no problem, man. This has been a great night. Glad to have you guys keep me awake because I could not have done this on my own. Appreciate you guys tonight. Thank you all for watching the Goatco Coca-Cola 600. The greatest day in racing for us is complete. We've done it, folks. We'll see you